All right, I just thought I would start walling. All right, so what am I doing here? Well, I made a map, my first map in Dungeon Draft, and I'm quite excited about it. I know it seems silly probably to a lot of people, but I got Dungeon Draft because I was trying to find battle maps that I needed, and I redid the Death House, rewrote Death House, which is a Series 1 through 3 adventure for Curse of Strahd, and redid the lair. And so I figured, hey, I'll give a crack at Dungeon Draft, and that's what I'm doing right now. I just made this map. This is my very first map in Dungeon Draft, and I just imported it into Foundry. Now I know there's a module for for Foundry, so I can port this in, but I figured I'd just go ahead and wall it myself, and I was just gonna get it set up here. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I gotta get these things lined up. Here. So I want to get these squares lined up, and I did this. So one of the things I did not like about the dungeon in the crypts in Death House was they were so narrow. So one of the reasons I remade the map is because I made them larger and I changed a lot of the content in it. And thanks to ElvenCari for giving me the tips on how to do the tracing and all that kind of stuff. So big shout out if you're watching. She might be watching. I told her what I was doing. So let's try to get this lined up. So I've got, it looks pretty good. I didn't port over the grid version of it because I just don't like grids on my maps. I think this needs to be a little bit bigger. So let me just do that really quick. See if that works. No, I think the grids need to be a slight larger than that.
Soma FM relies on you. We rely entirely on you to keep Soma FM on the air. So if you could, please support Soma FM.
Okay, let's see if I can get this.
Or you can sign up for a simple monthly payment plan that you can cancel at any time.
No, maybe it needs to be smaller.
Support for more information.
I'm trying to line up the post here because I remember I put the post right in the center of. No, so it's got to be. This has got to be maybe 105. These posts right here, should be right in the center of the squares. So that looks like it's just a little too big. I'll go 95. If you don't port over the grids, then it becomes a little bit more difficult. No, see, that's too small. So what am I doing here? Let's go back to 100 and see if I can get this right. It seems like it's pretty close to 100, doesn't it? See, it's almost just in line, but you can see it just gets off here. So the squares are a little too small. So this, if I go to the grid size and make it 102 and move it back. Elvin, are you watching me do this? Oh, there we go. It looks like we're almost on it. So let's take a look at our grids really quick. So this should be 2 grids wide. This should be right in the center. Yeah, this looks all pretty good. Yeah, I think we're right on the money. Let me just move it down just a hair, see how that looks. I think we could do that. We'll commit to those. Okay, so we're committing to these. And we're going to go ahead and start walling. So I made this map. Let me tell you about the map. It's the council layer. This is the lowest layer in Death House. And I changed this room. I call this the Hall of the Dead. And these guys will come to life if you... There's a trigger I have in there. Then I have the dungeon here. And made some... this changed the secret door here. And then I changed the entire main layer here. So here's Count Lugosi's coffin. This drops down around here. I'm gonna have to do some lighting in here. And yeah, so if they walk on this here, I have this set up as a trap. So the only way to get up is they can climb up the edge or they can walk around. Walk around on there. All right. And I did some pretty cool blood work. Check this out. Got some blood there. Look at, there's his handprints on the coffin. That's Count Lugosi's. And he's dragged the body out of here. So I just did little things like there's a handprint right there, stuff like that. So there's a secret door right here, and they dragged the body out through there. Or he did. And then this is a door that's shut, and this is a door that's open. It looks like there's another handprint right there. And so this whole thing here is a trap. And if you fall into the trap, the only way out is to come out one of these stairs. This one's locked, this one's open. So to get to the coffin, you have to go up these stairs up here and walk all the way around the edge or climb up this. This is a good 10-foot drop right here, all the way around the edge. And so is this. So this is about raised about 10 feet is what I have it set to. Yeah, so it's actually it's probably less than 10 feet. I'm looking at my walls. Probably a good 8 feet. I mean, it's going to be hard for you to climb up on there. And that's what I want to do, is make this kind of a difficult scenario here. So let's go ahead and start doing the walls. I'm kind of excited. This is my very first map that I've ever made. I made this with Dungeon Draft. So I'm going to snap the walls and just get this done as quickly as I can, and then do the lighting. Boom, 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 boom. Let's move this down. I hate when I do that. Do we have a control hit? Yeah. There we go. Boom. 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 Come on, there we go. Boom. Boom. Okay, this is a secret door here, so I'm not gonna do that here. I'm gonna go skip it for right now. I'll come back and put the door in. These are all dungeon cells. I have them all numbered on here. These numbers I put on here, they go with my key when I rewrote this, so you can read about what's happening and what you find in each of the rooms. Let's check this out. So there's a door here. It's a smaller door. Oh, let me fix that. There we go. Because I did this to the grid and it snaps really well, I can just do this really fast. Come on, up, 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 up. There we go. And each one of these alcoves is going to open up. They'll trigger this, and then these things will come out. I've created a new creature kind of like this. They're kind of a ghost stone statue golem creature. I've got the entire stat block written up. Kind of interesting. They're kind of these, for the campaign, what I did was Count Lugosi is a minion for Lord Strahd. And these are statues that have been given power through the dark powers. Ironically, let me turn off the snap. I'm going to do these here in the center here. Well, I hate when I do that. Let's see if I can... I'm going to do these as terrain walls. And why? Because you can see the top of the... and once I do one, I can just copy it and do the rest of them really quick. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay, that one's done. I got some big ones right here. I'm gonna do, boom. These are actually, I could probably snap these ones. Let's see if I can. Up, train wall, snap. Yep. Oh, that works out really well. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to do something kind of funky with the train walls too, so let me show you how that works. Ah, fuck it. This is kind of like a Zen thing for me. I like doing walls. I like making these maps too. And I like writing scenarios and campaigns and writing my own game. I'm writing a RPG right now called Iberia RPG, and I'm finishing up book 3 of my fictional series, and I'm playing with Dungeon Draft, and I'm writing a guide to Curse of Strahd to keep myself busy. And I've been shooting a lot more photos lately too, which is nice. It's a hobby that I need to get back into. Here we go. Boom. Now let's talk about some other terrain wall features here. I am going to do the coffin as a terrain wall, and I'll show you why here. Just leave it like that. Elvin, are you watching? Okay. What else do we have here? Oh, we're gonna do a train wall all the way around the edge of this thing too, and I'll show you how this is gonna work. It's gonna be a one-way wall. I don't want that one to be like it. Say wall here. Okay, let's do this one over here too. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here. I'll wait till I get the lighting done and I'll surprise you. I think you think it's going to be pretty cool. Let's get some doors on these things. Really? It's not showing? Oh, you know what? It's unlisted. Okay, I just made it public. What am I doing? Let me check this out, see if it's working. So I made my first dungeon draft map. Fuck. I made my first dungeon draft map. If that means anything to anybody. And it's for the Curse of Strahd. And I'm actually walling it right now. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, so I made my first dungeon draft map and I'm really excited about it. This is kind of an experiment for me. And what I'm doing is just putting in the walls right now. If you're interested in this map, I'm going to make it available. It's the layer to Death House. So if you're familiar with Curse of Strahd, this is the lowest layer in Death House. And I rewrote Death House to fit it more into the campaign of Curse of Strahd. I've actually wrote a guide to the manor already, and I'm redoing the entire crypt. So this area up here is called the Hall of the Dead. I've created a new NPC called I don't really have a name for them, but they're kind of like stone golems, but they have this power from the dark powers that Count Lugosi's tapped into. And so this is a trap here. If the players disturb the coffin, all these gates will open up slowly one at a time. I have a counter countdown, and each one of these comes out. And they have there's 6 of them, and each one is slightly different. So these 2 here have a giant sickle, and these 2 here have a sword, and these 2 here are just spellcasters. And so they only have 1 attack. Each one has 1 attack. Hey, Elven, boom boom. So each one of them has a 1 attack. So if they open up the coffin, it triggers these creatures, and these gates open up and they attack. So this one has the sickles, these 2 have the swords, and these 2 have a spell, and they only have one each. So this is, yeah, my brand new map. It's pretty cool. I made a black and white one to print out. These are the keys to it. Then this is the dungeon down here. I made it kind of... I had to put a warning on it, I think, because I wrote some pretty graphic... There's even a torture chamber in the other map, too. I made it a lot more graphic. So there's some skeleton in here. Look at this poor guy here. He's got a little ball and chain still on him. And then there's another one here. And then this one, you can see something's happened in here. There's a secret door right here. And if you look really closely, I actually put 2 handprints right here. And so the body's been dragged through. There's a couple footsteps, dragged through this door into Count Lugosi's lair. And it looks like there's another dead... He killed somebody else here, this vampire. And see, I actually put 2 handprints right here. And you can see the blood going down below. And then here's his sarcophagus. Where he's kind of pushed it open with his hands, and he's got a lot of blood right here. And there's another one here, and then I did another one. I got a little carried away with the blood. There's another handprint right here, and this room. So this is about I'm guessing about a 6 to 8 foot drop all the way around the edge. And this is a trap. This is a trap all the way around the sarcophagus of Count Lugosi. And if you fall in the trap, the only way out is through this door right here. And this one's locked shut. So you have to walk underneath and get up to this door here if you fall through this trap. Or you're going to have to go all the way around. So it's going to make a really cool, I think, combat encounter with Lugosi. So now I'm going to put in the secret door. We're going to do our first secret door. We have one right here. And... Hey, Elven, is the music too loud? I'm listening to music pretty loud, so I don't know if it's too loud for you. Let me know. I gotta move this wall. It needs to go a little further. to here, and this one needs to go to here. And then, did I turn off the snapping? Yeah. Oh, good. I gotta listen to some music, and it's 11 already. I need to probably hit the ball. Grab a drink. Have a drink on me. Yeah, I was gonna go out and shoot some photos today, but I decided I got so... It's your fault, Elvin. It's your fault. You got me into this dungeon draft stuff, and I've gotten a little crazy with it. Oh, I gotta turn off the snapping. I'm having a great time with it. I just like this a lot. There we go. And I'm gonna put a regular door here. I'm gonna put a character in here when I get all the walling done and lighting done. I'll put a... Oh, I'm gonna put a door. This is gonna be a double door. Now let me show you what I'm going to do with this. This is kind of a cool idea. I figured this out just recently. So I put the door in here like this. So you have two doors, but what you do is because you want these to be kind of like a cell door, if you click on these cell doors, you can make the perception none. So there's no, it's not limited. It's just normal perception. And what that does, it should... Oh, actually, no perception. It makes it like a glass door. So from the player's perspective, I'll just drag a token in really quick so you can see what I'm talking about. Let's grab it, this dude here. So he can see through this. So this acts like a cell door. Yeah, here's our dude here. So let me get some more of these doors in here. I think I should be able to copy this one. Let me just lock that in there. Oh, what am I doing here? See if I can get them both. Thought I had them both. There we go. Control C. There we go. I think I can do these now. Ready? Let's see if I can get them. Oh, that didn't work. Boom. Oh my god, I got it. Oh, come on. That's not letting me drag anymore. There we go. Well, it's not lining up exactly as I like. I was just kind of hoping I could pound these doors out really quickly. That one worked well. That one didn't work too well. We'll see. Boom. There we go. I'm going to do a regular door here. This is a double door. For someone that does a lot of walling, I make a lot of mistakes. This is one of those glass walls too here, so I'm going to do boom, boom. You know what, I'll just do them first and I'll convert them to glass. That might be better than trying to copy and paste them. There's one here. One here. One here. I can't wait to get the lighting on this thing done. It's going to be really cool. I'm really excited. Hey, Elvin, when I'm done with this, I'm going to send it to you, okay? You can have it. You can have this. This is my gift to you. Kind of like, it's your fault, actually, that I'm spending so much time on this. Okay, so I got that. I should fix these a little bit. I'm getting a little anal and retentive with stuff, so I apologize. And I'll send you the key to this too, because each one of these are the keys. So I wrote a whole paper. So it's like 35A is Dungeon Cell A, and 35E is Dungeon Cell E, and all that kind of stuff. And I have the whole other floor. I haven't finished it yet. You know what? Maybe I'll just go live and switch over to that when I'm done with this in Dungeon Draft, because I haven't finished that. I created a fighting pit, a torture chamber, a ritual chamber. So it just looks, it'll be pretty good. Okay, so I wanted to, let me see, I got these. Oh, I got to do these doors really quick here. Make these perception none, so you can see right through it. Oh, perception. Why is it not? What is it? Perception should be normal perception. I don't know why it's not. Perception none. I think that's right. Yeah, I gotta make them green. So they're like door windows, so you can see through the bars and see these, what do you call it? Statues that come to life. All right. Statues that come to life. Elvin, you're in the UK, right? Okay. Okay, so the walling. Oh, you're done teaching for the day. What are you teaching? I used to teach, actually. What are you teaching? So I'm going to try to set these as one way. Let's move my token over here and take this out. So he's over here. And he can't move because I put this wall here, but I want him to be able to move, to go down, right? So if he's up here, he won't be able to move down. He can only move left and right. Oh, you teach psychology. I need some psychiatric help. Okay, I'm gonna do something with these walls and let's just see if it works first. So what I want to do is I want to place him up here. So one of our characters is up here. He can see all the way across to this over here. Right now he can't see, it's blocked. He can see up there, but he can't see up here now. Let's put another character in this scene to show you what I'm talking about here. Put Esmeralda in there. She's over here. So if Esmeralda's over here, she can't see him and he can't see her, right? Because I got these train walls here. So I want them to see each other and be able to jump down. But if they're down here, they can't see up here and go up here. So let's see how I can do that. I think I can do that by selecting this wall here, this train wall. No, that's the wrong one. And making it, oh, come on. They make my life difficult. There we go. Ah, come on. There we go. Normal movement restrictions, yes. Perception is limited, yes. But we want the wall direction to go left, I think. Let's just double check. Yes. So let's see if this works. Okay, she's here. She can see up there. Can she go down? She can go down, but she can't go up. And he can see her over there. Okay, so she can't go up there, but she can go down. And they can now see each other over here. They can see each other all the way across. Is that cool? So this right here, this height over here and this height are the same. And the ground floor is down. So they have to go up these stairs here or these stairs here. This drops down. This is a pillar. So now they can see each other and she can actually go down. It's a drop, but she can't. I'm using my arrow keys right now. You can't see it, but I'm trying to get back up. She can't, but she can go back down. So if we look at the train walls again, I have the train wall so you can see through it, but it's only one-way train wall. So that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do this one as well. And I think it's left. Let's just see. Nope, that's the wrong way. This one's got to be right. Let's do this one here too. Right. See the little arrow? The arrow is pointing into the wall that you can't go into. So she can't go into it this way, but she can go that way. And they'll be able to see each other. Let's see if this is right. Yep, that's correct. I'm going to do that for these over here too. Come on. Sometimes this mouse is kind of being finicky. I don't know why. I think the drop should be about 8 feet, less than 10 feet, so they don't take damage. They can kind of jump down, but it's going to be... So I wanted the combat encounter so that they're going to be... it's going to be kind of... why did I put that? It's going to be kind of an interesting combat encounter. So the idea here is they're in this lair with the vampire. And let's just say this is the vampire here. If the player is down here, if they step on here, this is a trap and they'll fall down below, and the only way out is over here, right? So they would have to come out over here, right? Here is, so this is all a trap. This is about 8 feet up. This whole outer edge, these bricks are about 8 feet higher. I try to put some shadows in here to make it look like that. So if they're up here, they can jump down, but they can't go back up. It's gonna. I put that terrain wall in there to make it difficult. They can climb up. If they want to climb up, I'm going to have them roll a dexterity check, and I have that in the notes. So it's about I would say it's a good jump up. It's a good 6-7 feet up. You have to grab and pull yourself up. Is what I'm thinking here. So I think I got all, let me just figure out if I got the train walls done. Yeah, I have to do this one here. Right direction. Yes. And this one is right direction. So a little tip is, you see this little arrow with the wall on it? That means that you can go this way. You can actually go this way, but the wall means you can't go that way. So this is showing you which way you're blocked from. So you're blocked on this side, but you can walk that way. So that's what we're doing. So they can jump down, they just can't jump up without having to go through a roll. So that's the whole, make it difficult for them. I mean, I can just, as the dungeon master, I can drag them up there if they succeed their roll. Otherwise, they just can't move onto that square, and that was the kind of the point of that. Okay, let me just do this here and go back to this wall. So I gotta do this one here, yeah. And that one needs to go right, I think. Nope, that's the wrong way. That one needs to go left. And I'll try this out, and then I'm gonna get to the lighting here next. I think this one's right. Yep. Oh, and I'm missing a train wall right over here, so I have to do another one here. And let's see, this one is right, I'm gonna guess. Nope. This one is left. And I have one more terrain wall to do right here. Nope. Thought I had the snap on. If you have the snap on, it just clicks automatically. And let's see if this one is right. Nope. Keep on. Come on, I keep on forgetting. Left. Okay, so I think I have this done. Oh, there's a little wall right here I need to do. Oh. And let's see if that's... No. Man, I keep on forgetting. I'm not the best. I'm trying. How long does it take to complete this manner? I would say you could run this in a one-shot if you run it for 4 hours, or I would say, I mean, it's really up to you. You could run the manor pretty quickly. There's only, I sent you the guide. I think there's 3 encounters on the top floor. You could drag this out if you wanted to just 4 sessions, or you could one-shot it in one long session. So I would say this would be a game that what's really nice about this revamp, I like about the revamp of the manor in the crypt, is it's gothic horror, it's got a vampire in it, it's got a Frankenstein monster in it. You could do this as a level 1 to level 3 introduction gothic horror campaign. So if you had a player, some brand new players, and you want to introduce them to Dungeons and Dragons, and they don't want to make a commitment to a big campaign like Strahd, but you want to give them like a gothic horror feeling, this revamp of Death House into the Count Lugosi's manor with some clues and some puzzles and everything, and it kind of leaves you at the end. You escape and you kill the vampire here, but now you have little tidbits and clues about Curse of Strahd and all that stuff. So you might, I think it'd be a great introductory game. Okay, let's do some lightning. Oh, I gotta do one more wall all the way around this giant new Count Slayer map. Yeah, I think this would be a great, if you like gothic horror, I think this would be a great one-shot for brand new players. So I'm gonna give you this entire package, Elvin. It's got this map. Well, it comes with the Death House map, which is just the upper floors, which I might even redo those too. It's got this Count layers, and it's got the other part of the crypt. So there's the crypt, and then there's the lair, and then there's the Death House. So, and I'll put multi-level tokens so you can just bang, 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 just move them really quickly through each of the levels here. Oh, that's the wrong. I didn't realize initially that I did these at such high resolution that I couldn't. I mean, they were just a little too big. So I had to shrink them down a little bit. The maps. I am just... Oh, you know what? I should be doing this. Do I have the snap turned on? Oh, that's why. It's like, why am I not? Sometimes I'm just such a putz with this stuff. There we go. Okay, maybe I should just zoom in and start trying to do it, eyeballing it from a long way away. There we go. Cannot believe I'm not. It's still snapping. Oh, you know what? What do you call it? I am not holding the shift key. That's why. Okay, here we go. Take it right there, and then there we go. And here we go. I think this is going to be really cool. And now I'm going to do the lighting. Yeah, made the map too big. Yes, I did that. I cropped it down quite a bit for this one. So yeah, you got the stairs goes to the crypt. That's number 33. 34 is the Hall of the Dead. That has the trigger with the coffin. 35 is the dungeon, and then I have in here in the dungeon I have each one of these cells has a label to it with a guide to it. This is the cell that has the secret door that takes you into the lair, or you can try to go down this way. And this way is going to be difficult because there's a trap in here. So there's a trap here, and there's a trap all the way around this thing too. Okay, so let's do some lighting now. I'm going to do my light, and I put some torches in here. So the first one is this here, and I'm going to bright light radius is 1, and I'm going to do about a 15 radius here. And I'm going to use the I don't know if I'm going to use a blurred torch. I think I'll use the blurred torch. Let's see. And slow that down. It's like giving me, yeah, I want it like super fast. Blurred torch, I don't know. It's kind of like freaking out a little bit too much for me. They have another alternate torch. I actually like using just the regular torch. I think the regular torch works well. It doesn't blink as much. Let me turn down the darkness here, reconfigure this. Let's get rid of the grids. I don't need to look at the grids anymore. And let's ramp up the darkness here so we can see this torch. There we go. Why is my torch working? Okay, there we go. Now I got a pulse. I don't want a pulse, I want a torch. Okay, and let's change the speed down to 2, the intensity up to 7. I think that's looking pretty good. Let's grab, look at that. That just looks spooky as all, I mean, all get out, right? I mean, if you were there, I'd be a little spooked out, wouldn't you be? Let's grab a character and move him up there to see how that light's looking. Now, I think my center's off, so let me just move that light. I'm gonna hold the shift and move the light center right there, and I think that's gonna be pretty good. So I'm gonna copy this light, Control C, and I have another torch right here, Control Shift and put it right there. I have another torch right here on the stairwell. There we go. And I have a torch here. Yeah, this is gonna be spooky, really spooky. I have a torch at the end of the hall. You know what I'm gonna do with these torches down here? I might make them just stretch out a little longer into the darkness, like 20 on the dim. There you go. And do this one, 20. Maybe just do it even 30, just to make it kind of... Yeah, so there's just a little light down there, you can see it. Just move this one out to about 30 as well. Yeah, I do like the spooky ones. This is going to be a spooky one. You got a vampire, you got this giant crypt. There you go. Now, in here, I've got some candelabras. So I'm going to do a couple, I'm going to try to do some, I've got some red candelabras. So let's try to do a red. We're going to do the torch again. We're going to do the color is red, because I want to make this kind of deathly and spooky. We're going to do the bright intensity as 1, and we'll do this as 15. And slow down the torch a little bit. We're going to do 2 different colors. We're going to do red and orange. We're going to mix them together. Okay, let's see how this looks. I think Esmeralda's still in here, yeah. So check it out for Esmeralda. Let's ramp down her vision a little bit. She's going, her vision, we'll take it down to 30. There we go. So this is kind of like this spooky, look at that. That's spooky light. Let's get rid of our dim vision. You know what you should just do is just make it dark for these people. They're just SOL. That would be really, if they get down here into the crypt, there's just darkness and they just have to, that would be really creepy. So this is kind of what that light looks like. And so I'm gonna copy this light. Let me open it up again. I might bring up the intensity a little bit more. It's too much. There you go. So I'm going to take this one, I'm going to copy it, Control copy, and I'm going to paste another one on top. Over here, I got 2 of these candelabras. Okay, and now I'm going to do another light on top of it. I'm going to do an orangish color, and I'm going to make it just a little bit bigger. And I'm going to do the bright light radius again, 1, and this one dim light is 20. I'm going to do the torch, and I'm going to make it dark orange in color. And animation speed 1. Color intensity. Let's just see how this works out. Just move that over on top of the red one. Oh, did this stupid, yeah, torch. I hate when it does that. You move it and then everything kind of falls to shit. Animation intensity 1. And we'll take this out to 30, see how that works. Update light source. So you have this kind of dual red orange light sources kind of. So it's just not orange, it's just not red, it's kind of orange too. And that's kind of creating some spooky scenes here. So let's just grab this light, see if I can grab this top one here and copy it. Here it is. See, I'm just overlaying it onto the red. And you know, if you do the red, I could probably take the red up to be more intense. Yeah. Okay, and now I'm going to grab this one, I'm going to put it right on top. So now you've got this, I'm going to do that to this one too. So here's the red one. So I'm going to grab it up just a little bit more intense. And then take this one, just lay it right back over the top. So you got two lights on top of each other to kind of create this spooky, I mean, there's Strahd's tomb, check it out. I mean, not Strahd, but our main bad guys right here, right? Here he is. Esmeralda's like, oh my god, there's some handprints on here. He must be in there. What is going on? She's kind of scared. She's running away now. Oh, there's a secret door over here. Where does this go? She goes in here. Oh, there's a secret door. Why isn't she? Is she stuck in here? Oh, you know what I did? Why can't? Let me see why it's this door. That's weird. She should be able to go through that. She can go through this one. She can go through that one now. I don't know why, what happened there, but for a second. Oh, she can't go up. There we go. So that's the secret door. So she can't see it. That's right. I got it figured out. So she can, there she goes. She goes through this door. She comes up into here. And now we got these creatures here. I was going to put probably some atmosphere lighting and some bats in here too. We got to do some atmosphere and some bats. All right, so we're going to go to the bat section. And we got to add some bats. I mean, if this is the chamber here, so let's just see how big these bats are if we throw them in there right now. I don't see them. I thought I had them clicked. No, I guess I didn't. Save changes. Okay. Oh, there's one. Oh, I see them. See, the bats are flying around now. Now we've got some bat action. I think I'm going to take these lights down just a bit on their intensity. There we go. Now getting the right atmosphere. Now the other thing I can do in here, which is going to be really cool, is do this. I could go for the entire super creep out feeling and put this right on top of the coffin. Okay, this is a light I'm going to put on top of the coffin. It's going to have no bright light at all. And it is going to be the spooky light. So I'm going to go ghostly light. I'm going to do dark blue. Like purplish maybe or something, I don't know. Strahd probably likes, Count Lugosi probably likes purple. There you go, check this room out. See, now it's got this ghostly lights going through here. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit. Change animation intensity. Now, when they come in here, this is the experience they're going to have. Check this out. There's this creepy, tell me if that's not creepy. Is that creepy? If you came in here and you saw these like candelabras going off and you saw this big tomb sitting up here, boy, that's creepy. You got some bats flying around. Look at this. You got bats flying around. You have this tomb. Holy, that's just, if I was Esmeralda, I'd have to get out of here. This is too scary for me. I gotta run. Just get me out of here. Okay. Now I was thinking about adding a little bit of creepiness here too, in this room. So you got the two torches going here, but let's add some creepiness lighting effects here too. Now I can do it small, maybe. Maybe I can do it like this. And I wanted to create some kind of aura around these guys because I think lighting's really important for games. And it's going to be dark blue aura, and we're going to make it maybe a swirling fog. No, it's going to have to be ghostly lighting. Ghostly lighting is just awesome. I use it all the time. There we go. Check that out. So we got some intense ghostly lighting, animation intensity. We can get it. Well, let's move it down so it's dark. Yeah, we don't want bright light radius on this thing because it makes it too bright. So make that 0. There you go. Check that out. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to back it into the thing a little bit more. Oh, damn it. I lost my color. When you move this thing, if you don't save it, then it gets all kind of screwed up. So move that down. 0, 8. Why is this not showing up? Maybe it's just too dark. Update light. I don't know if that's too dark. There we go. That's about right there. Oh, let's just slow it down. Its animation speed is a little bit too. You just want to make it a little. There you go. I think this is going to be good. So I'm going to take that and hit Control C and put one up here. Control C, put another one right here. Control C. So there you know that there's something going to be creepy about these statues, right? Like, we shouldn't be messing with these statues. There's something going on here. There you go. So now when Esmeralda's up here and she comes in here, she's going to go, what's going on? What's going on with these things? You know, I could take the doors off and just make it glass so they don't see that door icon on there, because they're not going to, I'm just going to pull them out of there. So that's probably better. Probably I should just turn these all in just to glass so the experience is better for the players. So it's not a door. No. No, it's not a door. It's just glass. Because I'm just going to put the creature in there, and the creature's just going to move through it. It's like a... Let's see if this looks better now. Because I just don't like the door there. There you go. Now that looks super creepy. Like, what is going on in there? Right? Like there's this mysterious smoke. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Yeah, she's not gonna, if there's a door there, she would not open it up. Hey, come on out, come on out. No, she wouldn't do that. So let's get rid of these doors. Let's just make it glass. Because when I bring these creatures to life, I'll just drag them through. They don't need to go through a door. And what's the text is written is they're just metal bars. There's not even a door. It's just metal bars. You know, like gating these things in. So when Esmeralda sees them, or whoever's down here sees them, they're like, "What is this thing?" I should probably back the light off just a little bit so it's not kind of shining into the room. So let me try that. Let me do this light one more time. Let's bring it down to 4. Yeah, it's probably about perfect. And we could probably push up the intensity a little. No, we want the intensity low because we want, and maybe make this more blue. No. We need a little bit of intensity there. There we go. Should we make it moving faster? Maybe this is the right light. Let's look at it from Esmeralda's perspective. Yeah. I don't know if you want the light coming into the room or not. You know? I don't know the right answer to that. I think that's perfect just like that. Yeah, I can select multiple and edit it that way. I'm just kind of stupid sometimes. Here, my camera's not aiming at my face. probably want to see my face. Maybe you don't want to see my face. I think the middle one's better. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and delete these. Delete, 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 delete. And I'm going to Control C this one, Control C, and then go boop, 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 boop. Oh, those bats are still flying around. There we go. I think we have the experience now. I think we have Count Lugosi's lair pretty creeped out. They're gonna see this. They're gonna come down here and they're like, "What is going on with that blue eerie ghostly smoke there? I don't even want to know what's behind those bars. I mean, that's just creepy." And I think you should just take your players' vision and just make it 0 when they get to the lair, and so to make it really, really scary. So all they have is just a little bit of lighting. You're like, "Oh, what's down here? Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, it looks like there's some light here. This looks pretty safe." And they come through here and they start looking. Why? And I can't get in there. And they go, "What's in there? I can't see in there. It's too dark. It's really dark." And then if they finally get in there and they see it, they're gonna go, "Oh my gosh, there's a spider web in here." Or maybe you should just give them just a little bit of vision. Let's give them just weak dim vision, like let's say 10-foot radius. You don't want them to have like super radius on this thing. You just want them to, yeah. See, now at 10 foot, I think you should just make it 5 feet. Now all these people get freaked out about not being able to see. Well, you know what? You're in a crypt. You're in a lair with a vampire. He's cast darkness over the entire place. You're lucky you can see your hand in front of your face. So now when they come in front of these things, they can't see all the way into the cell. They have to go into the cell and they go, "Oh, okay, there's just a bed here." Yeah, they can see the blood trails here. And they're like, Okay, when I ran Death House, I would play random sounds like something running, kids laughing, and door scratching. Yes, I definitely recommend sounds. I used to have I think I got rid of them since we've been playing for a while. But I had all my Death House sounds. Oh, here you go. I'll play a couple. Did you hear the laugh? Tell me if you heard the laugh. I'll put it up again. I have the scraping stone. Here's a scraping stone. I have the werewolf howl. Let's turn that one up. You can hear that one too. I have a monster dying. A monster growl. Oh, I had a woman in my dungeon who was screaming in here. She's actually an NPC they have to rescue. They after a while they hated it because she was doing it over and over again. I think I had it on like just on repeat. She was actually down here in this dungeon, locked up. They had to rescue her. She was a servant girl from the village. So she's in here too. I wrote her back into the storyline. I think this is a way better layer than Death House. Look, Death House serves 2 great purposes. It's great for introducing new players to the game of Dungeons & Dragons, and it gets you up to level 3. But it has nothing to do with Curse of Strahd and this whole flesh mound with the kid, and then in the attic with the dollhouse. I mean, I just thought that was just silly, so I just rewrote it. I just said this is just has nothing to do with Curse of Strahd. This is just a rewrite. The map is almost the same with some adjustments, and it fits really well in with the whole Gothic horror. I think it's going to be so much better. And I think if I put this together and package it really nice and just make it as a complete download for like Foundry, it's like a one-shot, you know, here you go. You've got Gothic horror haunted house with this crypt down below, and you've got a vampire, you've got a spirit, you got animated armor, you got a skeleton, you've got a zombie, you got these new creatures here that I just created. Look at them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just don't mess with this coffin over here and they'll be fine. See, I put a coffin in here. Look at that. You should see, because I know you know Death House. In the crypt layer, there's that place that has the well and it has the cult people living in there. I changed that completely. I turned it into a fighting pit, so it drops down. And Count Lugosi created these. He kidnapped some local villagers from the village of Barovia, and he's converted them into cannibalistic savages. And so, in the death pit, when I made it with Dungeon Draft, I have all these like pieces of bone and skeleton in there. And if the players go in there, the cages open up from the room surrounding this pit, and the savages come in. So it's pretty horrific. I also put in a torture room, and then locked in a cage is the Frankenstein monster. I created a secret room on that layer too that has his wife, who's turned into a ghoul, Elizabeth Lugosi. She's turned into a ghoul in his treasure room. And then I made a big ritual chamber with a big statue and a thing with an altar where he's making sacrifices to the dark powers to maintain this power. So every room fits into the whole theme of this. So I didn't know if you watched my last campaign. I got my other maps up here. I've got I found this village here. Oh yeah, you were watching it. And here's the village hall. This is where they all were. Yeah, having a conversation with them. And Huron is was making babies last campaign. Yeah. Then I have, this is the pass the mountain. I've got the tower with Labella up there. There she is. And so I'm going to redo this. I found this map for the snow cave because they're going to go attack this creature. But I'm going to, yeah, look at this thing. Ooh, nasty. But since I have Dungeon Draft now, I can make my own maps. So I'm not looking for maps anymore. I'm so excited. I mean, I was up last night working on this layer, and I had such a good time making this thing. It was really fun. I really like it. Yes, Harrison did use that map too. I watched his Salinka Pass video to get some ideas. I made my village in Salinka Pass. I don't know if you're familiar with the story. There's two stories. One's called Brigadoon, and the other one's called Shangri-La. And so the village is like stuck in this for 500 years. They can't leave. If they leave, they'll just turn to dust. And so they've been stuck there since Strahd took over. And so what I wanted to do is create this ability so that the players could talk with contemporaries from 500 years ago when Strahd took over the valley. And they've been living in a bubble. I mean, they don't know what's happened in the last 500 years. They haven't aged at all. So it's really kind of an interesting scene. And it's just down from Salinka Pass. And the only way to get to the village is coming down from the east side of Salinka Pass, and it has a secret trail path that leads down to Brez. So they're going to try to help the villagers take out this monster, and then probably go to Brez. And you know that I changed Baba Lazaga into the Swamp Fae. So her backstory is she was the Swamp Fae. She tried to seek some power to overthrow Strahd, and it turned her to being an evil person. So Oh, so no, I am super, super stoked about this. I mean, this just looks really awesome. I mean, Dungeon Draft is awesome. Yeah, so let me see if I can find my other things here. You know what? Let me see if I can bring up my Dungeon Draft right now, and I can show you what I'm doing on my Dungeon Draft. I can show you on my Dungeon Draft, my second one. The problem was with Dungeon Draft that I haven't figured this out yet, was if I open one of the maps and all the special stuff that I saved to it seems to be gone. Like all my, let me see if I got this. It's the crypt. Okay. If I open this up, it's loading only the default assets. And see, everything's gone. Oh, no, this is not the right one. It's this one here. Yeah, it's the same one. See, I'm so upset. Where is this thing? Maybe it's just the crypt. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I redid it with these to make it look different, but all my assets are gone. So now I'm gonna have to put my assets in here right now. So I'll just zoom out, you can see this. So I redid this, and now I'm gonna put if you wanna watch, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this one too right now. So I'm in Dungeon Draft right now. So the first thing is this is the staircase where they come down. Yeah, it doesn't. So what I have to do is this. I have to click on my asset pack and click on all of these things here. These are all these assets. I sent you a link, and they have everything in this link already pre-done for Dungeon Draft. And so that's what I did. So I hit, I mean, look at all the asset packs I loaded in. So if I click on all of these and hit, there's a shitload. Damn, I didn't know I had this many. My computer was downloading them all last night. Okay, so I hit accept. It says modify your modified selection of custom packs to use for this map. Please save and reopen the map for Dungeon Draft to load the asset pack. So I hit OK. I save the map. I hit open. I reopen crypt. And now it's going to take, might as well sit here. It's going to take fuck all time to load this up. So, which is quite frustrating. So I'm just going to, I'll just move this over here while it's loading. So, no, this is going to be so cool. So I've got this layer. Oh, and by the way, I finished my guide, my first guide, which is desktop guide here. So here is the guide. There it is. Check her out. This is the guide just to the manor part. So the guide to the manor part. Oh, by the way, here you are right here. Just want to point you out. Here's a tribute to you. Thank you. Say hello. Okay. So I finished this up. I cleaned up the history a little bit and put some links. Everything has links in here too. So you can click on the links to everything. I did an alternative start. So your players are lost at the east gates of Barovia, like it's over in this area over here. And what happens is there's some Bastani that are trading with some merchants, some wine, and they drug the party, and your party wakes up and the Bastani steals all your weapons, and some wolves drive you to the manor. So I've added this little section here with that's the Count's Manor. See, I kind of drew that and stuck it in there. So it's an alternative start to approach the manor. And the first floor of the manor, I put all the links into all the weapons, and I even linked to some of my home brews. So if I click this one, it should take me to, yeah, see, it takes me to D&D Beyond. And I actually created this in D&D Beyond. So my homebrew is available in D&D Beyond, the Rapier Cane, for instance. And so all of this stuff, I got some flavor text in here, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, there's the flavor text. Then I have the second floor, which is all done for this one. And then I have the, oh yeah, I have the wolf helms. Did I tell you about the wolf helms? So if you put these things on, you can't get them off, and you immediately start attacking your fellow player. So you have to roll a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw to take this wolf helm off. It's pretty cool. The secret room, I've got some letters in here, which I put in here. Kind of tells you the story. Got the little dog as well. The third floor, they run into their first combat encounter, which is the animated armor, and I lowered the stat block here down so it's not too difficult, and some triggering effects. And also the topaz. This topaz is cursed. It's worth 500 gold, but if you put it on, Strahd immediately knows where you are because he can use this for scribing, and he also gives you disadvantage on charm spell. So they'll find that obviously this is given to Lady Elizabeth, who is Count Lugosi's wife, and they find the letter to Lord Strahd from Elizabeth Gosi with the topaz necklace. Then the nursemaid is it's a friendly encounter. They can engage with the nursemaid and talk with her. She doesn't know she's dead. And she reveals the secret door to the attic. In the attic, I did some changes. I got rid of this stupid secret door. This is what always bothered me by the Death's House. Why the hell would you go to the attic to go to the crypt? I mean, it never makes sense. And then the way it's written, you have to go to the kids' room and play with a dollhouse to see inside the dollhouse if there is a secret door in this. It just made no sense. I just got rid of the stupid secret door. I thought that was the dumbest thing. I don't know who came up with that. That was just, that's sure. I'm going to go into a manor. Instead of going to the crypt from the first floor, the ground floor, I'm going to go all the way to the attic, find a random secret door that's going to take me all the way down to the basement. I mean, dumb. So what I did was I put the secret door, not the secret door, just a big iron door right here, and got rid of the secret door. I added some more combat encounters. So I do have the Spectre, and I have a hanging corpse that is a zombie, which is the Dr. Seward's in Dr. Seward's room. And then I changed in the children's room. It's just Boris. He's like a little baby vampire, and I gave him a little baby vampire stat block. So he's not that powerful. He's got a 24 hit points, and his bite and his claw attacks are pretty weak, but it's the first encounter with the players. And then you're down the stairwells to the crypt, and these are the three unique items that they can find: is the magic rapier cane with 1d4 radiant damage, the cursed wolf helms, and the topaz necklace. And then here's the stat block for Boris the vampire. So he's only doing 8 damage on his claws and only 6 damage on his bite with a 1d4 necrotic damage. So it gives the player some experience. I mean, he's too young to realize what he is, so unfortunately the only thing you can do is either lock him back in his room or kill him, because he's just driven by this need to feed. So that's done, and let's see if Dungeon Draft is, it's done loading. So here we go. All my assets. And so we're gonna put the stairwell here. So I gotta get the stairwell thing. So if I go down to objects and I select, I think I go down here and follow. I'm new at this. I'm brand new, so I'm figuring this out as we go. So rock stairs. I'm going to see if there's any circular stairs. I found some circular ones before. Nope, let's find this one. This one has some stairs. Where were the circular stairs that I used? I found some really good circular stairs that I used already. Oh, maybe it's in the tower. Stairs, rock, stairs, stairs, stairs. Tower. Old. Nope. Okay, let me just search. Stairs. I found some really good stairs, but I have so many asset packs that I downloaded. Okay, there's these, which are kind of like the old school crappy ones. I don't like them. But I found some really good ones. I just don't know which package or asset pack they were in. Here we go, just scrolling. Okay, this one's not so bad. There we go. That looks a little better, or maybe even this one here. Yeah, now let me just shrink that down to make it size. Boop. What do you think? Do you think that's better, or do you think I should go with this round one here? Which one do you like? Did you like this one here? Elvin, do you like that one better? Or do you want me to go with this circular one? So the more circular one, or the kind of like the old broken down one? I don't know which one. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, I'll go with this one. I think this is the one you want. So I'm gonna just shrink this down a little bit. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do to. Okay. So that looks good. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. This is something I figured out. Well, you probably already know this, but I can shadow this area. Just make sure it's on the top layer. And it's just too much. Let's back that off. I thought I saw another shadow somewhere. Oh, here we go. This might not be as dark. And then what I can do is just do this one here a little darker, like it's going up. You know, kind of try to, there you go. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. What do you think? Let me just do this here. You know what I can do is I can put a wall right here. That might be really cool to put a little wall there. So the wall I'm using is, which one is it? God, I downloaded some more walls, did I? Oh my god, I got too many walls. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. The jizzle. I think those are the walls I'm using, or is it these walls? It's these walls. But I gotta change the color, and it never keeps my colors too. 9. What do I do? 9A, 9D, 9D. What's the color I used before? Accept. We'll see. I'll just put this right here, and I'm gonna put a doorway, or like some wood opening there, so it doesn't look so kind of shitty. No, it doesn't block light and it's not anchored. Why does the other one not show up? I don't know why. I'll just get rid of him. I don't need it there. Okay, so we got the stairwell there, and I'm going to do some more stairs up here, because this goes down right here if I can remember correctly. So let's do stairs. I'll type in stairs again. Doop. They got these cool invisible stairs. Let me show you this. I think you're going to dig this. I think you're really going to like this. So if I go stairs overlay, check this out. So if I select these stairs here, I got to make them bigger. You see, just zoom right up. almost one. I think it's just one block exactly. Yeah. Okay, check this out. So I have these stairs here. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. I just overlay stairs. How cool is that? Okay. See, so it doesn't. It keeps with the look and feel of everything. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't look like it just kind of sticks out. It's not supposed to be there, which I think is kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna put some more stairs over here. Boom, boom. I double click them just to, and here, oh, here's my fighting pit. So I got 2 sets of stairs heading down to my fighting pit. I gotta put some shadows in my fighting pit. So the way this works is, this is kind of a viewing area over here where Count Lugosi sits. I'm gonna put some bones and some skulls in the ground here, and this is all elevated. And each one of these has the cannibalistic savages in it. And these gates will all open and they jump down in the pit and they fight. But to make this look like a pit, I've got to put some shadows in here and put some stuff in here as well. And I created a new NPC called Igor, or Igor. He's actually the mongrel folk from Kresk, and he's serving, or he's helping, he was signed from Kresk, the mongrel folk, to help Count Lugosi. So, and I just named him Igor. So this is where he lives, and this is going to be the storage area. So why don't we just find some storage stuff? Here we go. This is awesome. So we're going to put some bags and stuff in there. We got to make this look like a big storage area. So I'll put this in the corner. We'll put it. Oh, you know, I'll turn the snapping off. I hate the snapper. Okay, we'll just stack these over here. Put this one underneath all of them, so they've got some bags here. And oh, we gotta stack some of these up. He's got some flour. These are kind of big flour bags, so I'm gonna shrink them down just a little bit, and I'll stack them. Okay, so he's got boom, and we'll just try this one here. Boom. Put this one under. There you go. How's that look? Does that look pretty cool? Am I doing a good job? Okay. We're gonna have some barrels here. Yeah, he's got some barrels here. Okay, I'll put a couple there. So this is a storage area. This is where Igor stores everything. Oh, here's another kind of weird looking barrel. I'll just put this odd barrel here, so there's an odd one. And what else do we got? Oh, we got some crates. Ooh, rum. I'm gonna put another barrel standing up right over here. What else do we have? Is this looking good? Okay, now we're gonna put a box here. So make it just, Igor's not got his shit together all the time, so things aren't just lined up all the way. You know, he's a small guy. He can't do a really good job all the time. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, we got some pallets. There should be a pallet for sure. All right, I'm gonna put a pallet over here. Oh, and I'm gonna stack something on the pallet. Yes, we got some stuff to stack on top of the pallet. There we go. And he's got this over here. What's this thing? There we go. Now let's use some of these. Well, he's got all kinds of stuff here. Here's the flour. Ooh, coal. You're gonna need some coal. I'll just put that over here. Boom. Boom. And I'm gonna do this one over the top. There we go. What are you thinking? Is it looking like a place? Oh, you know what? He's left a bag of something on top of some somethings. Some apples or some tomatoes. Oh, there we go. There's some apples. He's left a thing of apples up here. And something like that. This is just a big storage area. Pretty cool. I'm gonna put some more crates up in the north part. Just a bunch of crates up here. I don't want to do them all exactly nicely because that's not how Igor would store these things. I mean, he tried to do a good job, but he's just a little guy and he's not always doing a good job. He's trying. He's trying hard. He's a good trier. What is that? That's a basket or something. I'm gonna put a couple more barrels up here. Can't overlap the barrel. There we go. Let's have that one here. And we got one laying on its side. We'll use this one right here. Well, rolled up against the wall like that. He's gonna put a bag in front of it so it doesn't roll away. Because Igor's lazy that way. I don't like the color of that bag. Here we go, we'll use this one instead. So he's rested this bag up against it so it doesn't roll away. There we go. I'm having fun making a storage room. God. What are you doing in your life? Well, I'm making a storage room. Oh my gosh! What are these? Are these wine bottle? What are this? Oh, that's a tool rack. Weapon rack. We don't want weapons. We want a wine rack. Is there a wine rack in here? No, weapon rack. Okay, we gotta find some bottles. There's gotta be some racks. Wine. Let's see rack. Let's see if we can find some racks. Okay, what is that? That's from an archaeological dig or something. Some acid pack. I don't even know what that is. All right. Turn my monitor so I can see this a little bit better. My head's off the screen. I'm sorry. I was just getting way too into it. You couldn't see me, so I apologize. All right. Oh, there's some wine bottles. Yeah, you know what? I have to say this. Igor drinks a little bit too much wine. So I'm gonna put some of these wine bottles. He's hiding them over here. This is where he's hiding his. He's drinking some wine and he's throwing bottles behind this crate over here. He doesn't want his lord and master to know he's been drinking some wine. So he's got a couple empty bottles back here. There we go. Just because he's just this bad guy. I mean, he's not a bad guy. He's just, you know, you need to... Hold on, I'm gonna go get my drink. I'll be right back. All right. There we go. If Igor's going to drink, I'm going to drink too. Yeah. So I'm going to have a glass of Madeira. Yeah, enjoy my favorite beverage. Here we go. It's fortified wine. Cheers. Nice glass of wine. There we go, or a glass of Madeira. Okay. I was looking for... I saw a wine rack somewhere. Let me type it in. Wine. Yeah, you just find some of the craziest shit when you type in wine. Because that's... None of that shit's wine. Yeah, that's all building shit. It's not wine. Bottles. This thing... Okay, there's one bottle. But where is it? I saw all these... Oh, here's another... Oh, here's a bottle with a label on it. There you go. Okay, this one's gonna be resting right here. Plunk. But there was a whole wine rack I saw. Oh, you know what it is? It's in the apothecary or whatever the hell you call it. It's over here in the custom set. There are assets. Is it there? No, it's not there. Okay, is it in the Asylum set? No. Brewery, there we go. It's not in here either. It should be in the brewery. Why is it in the brewery set? Do you know where it is? Do you know where this set is? In assets. Oh, maybe it's in the in assets. I swear to God, when you see this, it's really cool. It's a rack with a bunch of bottles. It's like a wine rack. But I don't know where it is. Here, let me fix this camera situation thing for me, because it's really kind of bugging me. Hold on. So, because I'm keep on falling off the screen. What is it? Alt to fix this? Boom. And oh, here, there we go. It's a widescreen. I mean, well, I'm using my regular camera to do this. So, and I've got a 23mm lens on it. Okay, that'll work. Okay. All right. Now I gotta find this damn wine rack. I do not know where the wine rack is, and that's really kind of pissing me off. Is it basic assets? You guys gotta know. Somebody out there help me. Where is the wine rack? There's a full-length mirror. There's rope. Is this it? No. Actually, I have my other camera. Have you seen my other camera? Oh, you know what? Kitchen. You're right. Kitchen. No, that's his frying pans. The old kitchen. No, it's not there. Where is it? Food? Maybe it's under food? Nope. Cupboards? Nope. Cupboards. Man, where is the wine racks? Now you got me kind of all weirded out. Clutter, chests. On the search bar, okay, well, I'm gonna try the search bar. I'll try bottle again. So there's bottle, but when I type in bottle, I don't get the wine rack. So I'm gonna type in rack again. And I get bones. I get... Where is the wine rack? Is that it? Nope. It's actually a rack with bottles of wines. I mean, like, here's some burnt books. I mean, there's a lot of cool assets, but I'm looking specifically for this wine rack right now. And I'm not having any luck finding it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You gotta be kidding me. The other night I saw it like 6 or 7 times, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna use that. I'd like to create my own library, so everything's sorted the way I want it to be sorted. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Oh, here's a big bag of something or other. Oh, this is from the Bazaar. I downloaded the Bazaar asset pack. Maybe there's some bag of spices. Should I give... Oh, some bag that he would eat. Oh, what would... Oh, look at there's some something or other in there. I'll put that right in here. There you go. It's a bag of something, and this is another bag of something. Let's stuff that over here. Okay, so I'm still looking for the wine rack. Oh, here's some kind of curvy bags of stuff. That's kind of cool. We'll stuff that over here. Over in the corner over here. See, he has to keep all these people fed, right? I mean, this guy is doing a lot of work on his own. Here's some broken barrels. Should we use a broken barrel? It doesn't look so good. He's not that lazy. Broken doors. I do not see this wine rack. I never saw these before. Oh, that's from the library asset pack. Wine rack, where is the wine rack? Kitchen on the search bar. Okay, I'm gonna go with kitchen on the search bar. Kitchen. Nothing comes up. Nothing comes up for kitchen. Okay. I'll just continue. I can't find it. I can't find it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move on to... I'm going to put a table up here at least. He needs a working table, bench or something. So a table. And of course we get all kinds of tables. And this is like his working area, so it's not super nice area. So let's take a look at some tables that would kind of fit in with this. Here we go. We're going to make this a little bigger. Right there. We'll just put this right here. And we'll get another table, kind of a crappier table. Oh, that's a big table. Put a little round broken table over here. Make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine, like, if I was down here and if I was Igor, how would I be setting this up, right? So he's got 2 tables, and let's see, what else does he have? Let's give him a chair. He needs a chair or stool. For me, it shows stool. Mechanical Cats, are you knowledgeable in Dungeon Draft? I've only made 1 map, so and this is my 2nd map, so I don't know. I spelled stool wrong. An idiot. Here I am. Stool. All kinds. Oh, there's brooms and stuff. He should have a broom up here. This guy has got to be cleaning this stuff up. And we'll put this, make this a little smaller. He's a small guy. So we're gonna just put that over here on the ground. Maybe I should have it laying up against the coal bags like that. There you go. That looks like he'd lay his broom right there, right? And what else does he have? What else would he have in his storage area? I'm just looking for a chair. The FA one is wine rack. Wine rack. I'm gonna try it. Wine rack. If it comes up wine rack right now, I got train sets in here. Oh my god! I think she's right. I think it's gonna be. Oh. Weapon rack. Let's go to the top. Oh, here we are. I got it. You're right. Wine rack. There it is. Oh my gosh. Mechanical Cats. You're a rock star. Mechanical Cats. I'm gonna put the wine rack right here. Look at that. There we go. Maybe I should put another wine rack in too. He's been hitting the bottles a little bit, so I'll put this one over here. You're a rock star. There we go. Awesome. Why didn't I type in wine rack? All right. Hey, here's some Madeira. Here's to you. Do you guys know what Madeira is? Little side story. Madeira is a fortified wine. It's from the island of Madeira, which is off the coast of Portugal. Madeira is also famous because that's where Ronaldo, the football player, is from. However, and this is how I understand the story to Madeira, could be wrong. So it was a wine that was being shipped to the New World, and it wasn't supposed to become a fortified wine. And what happened is the barrels of wine, as it was being shipped to the New World in the 1700s, was rocking back and forth on the boat. It got heated from the sun and oxygenated in there, and it became fortified, meaning that you can open it and drink it in it lasts pretty much forever. Madeira, I was reading something a while ago that in Philadelphia, when they were signing the original Declaration of Independence, they had this gathering at a tavern, and they had ordered all this alcohol. And the most common wine that was being drunk at this event with Benjamin Franklin and Jefferson and everybody was Madeira. Now, the people of Madeira, they thought the wine had spoiled when it got there, and it was. It had gotten heated and oxygenated and became fortified wine, but it was so well received that they didn't know how to make it again. So they started putting barrels of wines on ships and just having them sit in the hulls of ships until the wine would get heated and oxygenated and turn into Madeira. So Madeira was made by accident. That's how I understand it to be. I haven't been to the island of Madeira, but it's on my bucket list to go visit. So it's a little story about Madeira. It's a more tawny kind of brown port. I like it better than port, actually. And I live in Portugal, and Portugal is, I think, the port capital of the world. So they sell a really cheap version of Madeira, which I buy. This one is Vinho Madeira Mio Doce. Yeah, it's from the island of Madeira. So, yeah, in Portugal you can get it really cheap. You can get a bottle of Madeira for like $2 or $3. You can get wine here for like $1. It's crazy. A lot of Portuguese wine. So this here is Igor's storage area underneath in the crypt. And we got to do Igor's bedroom. He has a little bedroom, so let's give him a little bed. Igor's a little mongrel folk, and if you're familiar with Curse of Strahd, you'll quickly know who Igor is, and you'll know who mongrel folk are. And I'm going to just give him kind of a nice bed, but we got to make it a little bit messy. There you go. That's not so bad. And he's a small guy, so we'll make it a little bit smaller for him. He's about 4 feet. A little bigger than that. There we go. So there he is right there. And we're gonna give him a little chest. He needs a little chest to keep his little belongings in, his little clothes. Oh, and if I could spell chest, maybe I had too much Madeira. Okay, here we go. Oh, they've got some benches in here too. Maybe we should give him a little bench. We need a bench for the chairs up there. Yeah, we need a bench for this table. We'll put this bench right there. There you go. And okay, where is the chests? They had this thing called clutter I found over here. It looked pretty cool. So let me just find that. It said clutter. I said, you gotta be kidding. Clutter. Here it is. Clutter. No, it's just like vases and jars, and it's actual clutter. He needs to have broken something. Our little guy broke a vase. Oh, he's got to hide it. He broke this, and if his master finds out, he's going to be in trouble. So we're going to hide this right back here. He broke it. He's kind of ignored it. Just kind of stuck it in the back so he doesn't get busted. Busted by Count Lugosi. That would not be good. And we're going to throw some broken stuff on the ground, too. He broke something. We'll put some... He's not sweeping up. He's not taking care of this shit too well. Here we go. We'll just put this over here. Some broken stuff over here on the ground. There we go. Only know about the murder house because I need a manor, but manor campaign. So I'll get a little backstory about Death House. So when they re-released Curse of Strahd, they redid Ravenloft into Curse of Strahd. They realized that Curse of Strahd was really for more high-level players. So they introduced a little mini adventure called Death House. It's actually in the appendix of Curse of Strahd. And it really serves two purposes. The first purpose is for brand new players that aren't familiar with Dungeons and Dragons. It does a fairly good job of introducing them to the rules, like, their first encounter, searching for traps, secret doors, that kind of stuff. But the other point is to get your players up to level 3 so that they can enter into Barovia and start the campaign of Curse of Strahd. The problem is it's like they wrote Death House, completely didn't even bother to read any of the lore or history of Curse of Strahd, and it really is it's the content. The dungeon's not so bad, the banner's not so bad. It's just the content's kind of your players are going to go in at level 1 and they're going to come out at level 3 and they're still not going to know anything about Barovia or Curse of Strahd or any of the lore. So I went ahead and I rewrote it all. I already wrote Guide 1, which is just the manor, and then I'm doing the crypt right now. And so this is the crypt down below the Death House. And if you're interested in it, I will go ahead and send it to you. And I've not only wrote a PDF guides to it, I'm making the maps so that you can just install this right into Foundry and you're good to go. This one is going to be way better than Death House. The map is similar. The crypt is actually similar looking to Death House, but I've changed it around, and everything has something to do with something with not only within Death House, or I call it the Count's Manor, so it's kind of a self-contained Gothic core, but there's tidbits of clues and information that leads into the Curse of Strahd. So if the players do want to play Curse of Strahd, it works well with them too. Okay, so let's go down to his room, and he needs, let's see if we got chests over here. Chests, here we go. So we're going to give him a little chest, something that would be fitting for the little guy. There we go. Well, it's going to be kind of crappier. Maybe just a regular little... this one looks like... yeah, this looks like something he would have. I'll just put it up in this corner. We'll make it a little bit bigger. He doesn't have too much. He's just a little guy. You know, doing the best he can. There we go. No need. Your players destroyed everything in the manor. Well, if they ran through this one, they'd have a little bit of a hard time. This has got a fighting pit over here. So should we do the torture room? This is the torture room. This is going to be kind of scary. So they have the asylum assets has. And I don't know why. It's not the asylum, actually. I thought it was. It is the... oh, it's the cultists. The cultists have, believe it or not, an Iron Maiden. So I'm going to put an Iron Maiden in here. You need an Iron Maiden. You guys know what an Iron Maiden is, right? It's that metal thing that's formed like a body, and then you shove it and have spikes that go into the body. It's a torturing device. So we're going to put that in here. This is the torture room. So we put an Iron Maiden right there. Now, I'm also going to put, it has, oh, check this out. This is really evil. This here is a rack for stretching people. I'm going to put it right over. I'll put it right here. There's the rack. So they have the rack in there. We have the Iron Maiden. What else do we have? That looks kind of creepy. I saw something else in here. It was under the asset pack for the armory, I think, that I thought was pretty... yeah, it's a table with a bunch of stuff on it. Yeah, see, they got these kind of like, we're going to sit around and figure it out. But they had something in here that was kind of cool. I was going to use. I thought it was the armory. It's not the armory. It's called the... there it is, the garrison assets. So the garrison assets have a couple of creepy things in here. Here we go. One of these have blood on it. We want to use that one. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to make this a little bigger, and this is going to be a kind of a torture table. There we go. We're going to put that right in the middle of the room. Look at that. And we're going to, you know what we're going to put on the torture table? These things right here. I make them a little bit smaller. Look at that. There you go. I used it as an old house as the floor of the city they were in. Very happy that they found a death kiss that was mine and the small girl. She's following him around. That's funny. That's good comedy. Okay. And what else are we going to put in here? So we got those nasty tools. We've got the... Oh, there's a bucket of blood. We're going to put that right over here near this. We're going to put that over by this table here. We got a bucket of blood. Now, I did see under the siege weapons, let me find that really quick. I think it's there. Yeah, there it is. It's hot oil. We're gonna put that right over here. And I'll make it a little bit bigger. So you don't want to dip somebody's arm or something into some hot, bubbly, nasty oil. We're gonna have to put there's got to be some other kind of device in here. This is where the Frankenstein monster is going to be in here. What else can we put in here into our torture room? So the apothecary might have some interesting stuff in here because you're gonna probably mix some stuff together, and maybe not. Maybe it's just kind of a really nice, boring apothecary. You'd think that they would carry some stuff in there to... Let's see the dungeon delvers. Oh, we're gonna definitely be putting some blood in here. That's for sure. Bones. We'll be putting bones and blood in there. I'm gonna do the bones and blood after I get a few more furniture pieces. I think we need another... Oh, I know what we need. We need a cage to lock somebody in, right? A small little cage. Let's see if they have a cage in here. Cages. Oh, here we go. There you go. Put one of those in the corner. How would you like that? How would you just like to... This is just some kind of... There you go. You got a cage in here. Now we'll just put that right there. So now we got a cage. And we're going to put one more table up here because we're going to put some stuff on the table. So let's get a table they can put stuff on. Yeah, that's a torture room. They need something to put their stuff down on, right? And let's see, is this a good table? It can't be a super nice table. I mean, it's not going to be like a dinner table or anything like that. Let's have a note table there. Let's go back up to the tables. I want something kind of dark looking. Yeah, maybe this table. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Scale up to 1. We'll put it right here. And you know what I'm going to put it right here is because I'm going to put a cauldron over on the side. They might need to get some... See if I have a cauldron in here. Cauldrons, there should be some in here. Candles, cannons, chairs, chandeliers, clutter, cranes, crystals, covers. Isn't it cauldron? Cauldron. Yeah, here's one. I'm gonna just put this over here because you never know. You might need to boil something else up in there, so they got a little cauldron going. I could put some fire underneath that too. Let's try that. Fire. See if you can put a little fire thing underneath it. I don't want a fireplace. I need not a priory, like a little, I don't know, stove or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm asking too much. Just too much. Okay, so let's do some bones and blood. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do the blood. And where's the blood at? Okay, let me just delete this. Type blood in, hit enter. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here because this blood is easier to get. And body parts, there's body parts in here too. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna put some blood on the ground. So I have to do under And there we go. So we're gonna put some blood on the ground. Like, you know, they've been doing some experiments and stuff. And not everybody's doing so well. And then we'll put some more. Put this on top. We'll splatter of blood up here. Ooh, I should do it under, but I gotta go to layer 4. I think it's layer 3. Okay, maybe it's layer 2. I put it under layer 1. Okay, I just put those tools on there, so what layer is this? Okay, now you're getting me a little pissed off. I don't know what layer those tools are. Is it? Okay. I'll just put this right here. This little splat. Let's zoom in. When we're doing this detailed work, we need to zoom in a little bit. There we go. And we're going to put a handprint somewhere. That's not a handprint. Let's look at, make it really kind of, this is going to be, there you go. What do you think? They're in layer 1, but you put the table also in layer 1. Ah! I'm still learning how to use this. I don't know what I'm doing. So we're going to put this right here. Actually, we should put it on the strap. What do you think? Or on the table. Let's just put it on the table right here. Right here. Okay. Now we're going to do some more blood here. We're going to put that. You guys are right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm still learning. I'm still learning. This needs to be more drippy drip drip. There's got to be like a drip where it's dripping down. There we go. That looks better. Put this right here. Oh. And we'll put another one over here. Boom. We're going to put a lot of blood, though, underneath this, because that's going to look really nasty. There you go. Look at that. And we'll have a little bit kind of right there. Of course, there's got to be something that you've pulled out of this. And I'm gonna do something kind of interesting here. If I can try to make this work. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, let me get one of these. I'm gonna shrink it down. This is a little. I'm gonna see if I can get this done, because I wanted to get a little bit of it on top of. I'm gonna shrink it down a little bit more on top of this, so it doesn't look like it's just sitting on top of it. There you go. And we'll put a handprint on here too. Make this handprint a little bit bigger. No, don't put me in the Iron Maiden. There you go, look at that. Nice handprint on the Iron Maiden. What do you think? Yeah, put everything on top of the wall. Yeah, I've done that too. We're gonna put some drips here. There you go. There you go, look at that. There's a handprint on Iron Maiden. We're gonna put some drips underneath. So we're gonna go under, so I'm gonna go down to layer 1 again. So underneath the Iron Maiden, there's gonna be a lot of dripping from these spikes, right? There we go. What do you guys think? Is it looking good? Is it looking pretty nasty? Let's zoom in. Look at that. Look at that. Iron Maiden's just looking. Oh man. What was his name? Rodney James Dio? Maybe Dio would be wasn't that the lead singer for Iron Maiden? I don't remember. I never really listened to him. But maybe he would be proud. He'd be proud. He's like, hey, you're doing our band justice. There we go. put that right there. Like a little bit more. This thing is just turning into a nasty scene. I don't like that. It's looking like a pattern. We don't want patterns in there. So look at this thing. This is just turning into nasty city. Yeah, I put a couple blood spots all over the floor a little bit. That's too big. You know, these people... Igor doesn't come in here and clean up. That's all we know. He doesn't spend a lot of time in here. Okay, now we gotta get to... Let's find some skeleton parts. They got body parts in here. Oh, they got body parts in here. Let's... You guys gonna be okay? You gonna be okay with this? Because we're gonna go body parts now. We'll start off with an arm. Woo! How we doing? Let's look at look at that arm. There we go. Maybe we should have an arm down underneath here. You can see it there in the blood. There you go. How about that? Here's an arm in there. Is that good? Okay, it's gotta go to layer 2, I think. No. I gotta figure out my layer thing. I don't know what... Oh, you know, if I go to layer 2 and go over... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I do not know what I'm doing. Let's go down to layer 1. No, we're gonna go to layer 1 and under. So we're gonna put this arm right... We're just gonna put an arm right there. What do you think? You just see an arm. Just a hand. There you go. Just one of those things when the players look and they're like, is that a hand? You don't wanna make it like so super obvious. You wanna make it like players like take a second and they go, wait a second. Okay. Now I'm gonna do, we gotta do a super nasty. So we got a head here. Oh, here's another head. Oh my gosh. We've got a head. I'm going on layer 4. Should we put the head on the table? Let's put the head on the table. We gotta make that head bigger. There we go. We're gonna put the head here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a little blood coming out of the head. So we gotta go back to the blood thing again. So here's the blood, and we're gonna put some blood underneath the head, and we're gonna make it a little red. There we go. Look at that. Oh, the bucket full of parts. That's a great idea. I'm gonna put the bucket full of parts. Brilliant idea. Body parts going in the bucket. So let's zoom into the bucket. This is really good bucket music. This is really good. Oh, body parts. Here we go. Body parts. What are we going to put in the bucket? Oh, we're going to put some... Look at that. I'm getting hungry. Anybody want some lunch? If you could spread this on your bologna sandwich. There we go. Let's shrink this down and just throw that in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's getting just a little sickening at this point, don't you guys think? Ew. Ew is right. I'm gonna put this on the over. There you go, look at that. We're gonna sneak that in there. A couple other things. So this is gonna be an entire, what's left of an entire person. You know, they've disemboweled somebody and we're putting all the parts in here. Already got the kidneys, I think. Ooh, there's some more nasty stuff here. Oh, we should have something just flopped on the floor over here. They didn't do a really good job cleaning up, did they? They should have called Igor. He would have been over here cleaning up right away. We're gonna put some blood over here. We need just a little bit more blood underneath this bucket. And I think, yeah, so we're gonna put this on the under. We gotta go down to layer 1 and put this under the bucket. There we go. There we go. How's that? Is that looking good for you guys? And we'll just kind of spread it around a little bit. I'm going to just put some of this over here. Looks like some of the blood's gotten underneath here a little bit. And we'll do a little bit. This one looks like a little bit of, there we go, under the table. How's that looking? Yes, making maps is serious fun. Now we gotta make this, we gotta make the, we gotta put a little blood on the rack, but we're gonna make it dry blood. The rack doesn't get too bloody. I mean, it does get, I mean, this is where they're just stretching. I mean, we're not cutting anybody on the rack now, are we? So it's just gonna be some spotted blood on here. Nothing too, oh, this is a drip that's fallen on the floor right there. Turn off the stupid grids. I hate the grids. There's some more blotches that have fallen on the ground. Maybe do a little fresh blood right there. There we go. Now we're gonna put some more stuff on the table here, and I think what we should put on here is a brain. I think we have a brain. And we should put it in a jar. Because, I mean, if you're going to be doing this, you're just not going to leave a brain on a wooden table. You're going to be careful with the brain, and you're going to put it in a nice jar. So let's see if we can find a jar to put the brain in. A jar. Okay, this is... I don't know why it's... Come on. Trash everything. Hit jar. Hit enter. Okay, that's... Maybe we can find jar over here. I'm still learning how to use this. So this is like a... This is looking... I'm trying. I am really trying here. Pottery? No. Ooh, restraints. I didn't even know. Oh, look at all the restraints they have. We can put some of these in here. I didn't use all of these in my dungeon. I should have done that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They got some great stuff in here. Oh my gosh. This is going to be just... This is just too much. We're going to need some chain. We should just put some chain on the ground right here. I don't know, you always just need a chain. Here's a big hunk of chain. Should be kind of rusty, nasty chain. There we go. I'll search for pottery. Let's put this chain right here. It's just sitting there on the ground, and we're gonna go pottery. Pottery. Pots and urns. Here's pots and urns. Let's see. I was kind of hoping for a glass jar to put the brain in. Some big pot. I'm going really fast through here. I don't see anything that stands out. Let's check on pottery. That's not so bad. I mean, I could work with that. Let's go pottery old. Nope. So they have pottery. They have puddles. Oh yes, somebody's. I mean, someone's fully urine soaked themselves at some point, right? You figure that if you're going to be in this room, you've probably soaked yourself, right? At some point. So we can put some water underneath some stuff here. Right? I don't know if they have urine. Pottery. Okay, so let's try pottery again. Okay, Pottery. Let's see what I get. Pottery. Oh, there's a mortar and pestle. We definitely need a mortar and pestle up here. So let's mortar and pestle for sure. That's going to go in there. We got to make that bigger because you're going to crush stuff up with your mortar and pestle, right? You're going to be experimenting here. Yeah, this sick. These are sick people. Okay. Oh my gosh, you got to put a trap in here. Look at that. Oh, for all those people that are playing Curse of Strahd. Blitzky toy right here. Giant Blitzky. Giant Blitzky. What do you want to link? Oh, I can link it if Parm's okay with that. What are you looking for? Yeah, I have a Discord channel. I have 2 Discord channels. I have my Curse of Strahd channel and then the RPG game that I'm making, but you're more than welcome to join the Discord channels. Okay, let's find a pot. Here's a Blinsky toy. Love Blinsky. I don't see. I was looking for like. I'd like to get a really good big jar to put this brain in. Oh, rope. We need some rope. Let's just make this a little smaller. This is just too much rope. That'll be over here next to this. And let's make it a kind of a mess, just sitting over here on the floor. And we're going to put that under on layer 1. So it's just sitting underneath here.
I have gained the ultimate knowledge.
You can just see a bunch of rope. This is just extra rope. They've you know, I'm just making them put a bunch of rope under there, just so you can, you know, you just never know when you need some more rope. Okay. What else we got? What is this? Ooh, what is this? I don't even know what it is. I got excited. It's burnt newspaper. I'm getting excited over some burnt newspaper. Okay, here we go. Those are buckets. Witches' hats. What the hell is this? Dynamite? Oh, here is a pot. You know what? I'm just going to use this pot. This is going to work for me. Okay, let's just put this on level 4. And we're going to make it bigger. And we're going to drop the brain right in this pot. Actually, I'm going to go with this one. I think this one's a better looking pot. And now we're going to go back to the body part. Because, you know, these people in this torture room aren't meticulous. They're not going to be dealing with beakers and test tubes. They're just grabbing an iron pot, putting the brain in the iron pot. Okay, so let's find those body parts again. Body parts. And we're going up to the brain here. Here we go. Layer 4 over. There we go. There we go. Let's put it right in there. There we go. I like that. And we're gonna put some blood. There's gotta be a little blood in there. There's no blood in there. And it's gonna be fresh blood. And it's gonna be, let's see if we can get, okay, so I'm going to put that under, and I'm going to make that bigger. Everything's on level 4. That's what I did. Okay, I'm going to try to figure this out, because I'm not doing a good job. Okay, the pot. How do I change the pot to a different level? Does anybody know how to change the pot to a different level? That is just frustrating. I'm still learning how to use this. Okay, so I'm going to go back in the meantime, and I'm just going to put some bodies in there. Guys, guess what? We have some bodies. We're going to put a body. We're going to put a half a body. We're going to put a half a body. I think we're going to do a half a body. Should we do a half a body? That's just not totally right, is it? We can't put... Oh, this would just be wrong. This is just wrong. We're gonna put this dude in the spot. How do I move the pot to level 3? If you can tell me how to move the pot to level 3, that would be awesome. I don't know how to do that. You need to delete the pot and then redo it another level. Okay, so I'm going to delete the pot. Delete the pot, and I'm gonna go back to do the pot. What was this at the pot? Pottery, I think it was under pottery. Yeah. Pots and urns. Okay. Yeah, you know, I appreciate this because I am brand new. I am just learning how to use this thing. And I lost my pot. Motherfucker. And maybe I should go to try kitchen. Maybe it was in the kitchen stuff. I would love to go through here, take all the stuff I want, and then just reorganize it so it's not in this kind of system that they want. Oh, here we go. Here's the pot. So I'm going to go to pot layer 3 and put it under the brain. Actually, boom, I'm going to go under. There we go. Now I can take blood. Dude, you guys, hey, you guys just showed me how to do it. You just showed me how to do this stuff. I'm learning. I'm learning. This is a real-time learning channel. Okay, so now I'm going to go blood. And we're going to put some blood. And I want to get really kind of drippy blood. And I'm going to do layer 3 on the over. Let's zoom into this. Because that's as far as I can zoom in. So I'm going to put... There's got to be some better droppy blood stuff. This is going to be okay. So I'm just going to put this and rotate it around to make it look like there's a lot of blood in the bottom of the bowl. That's what I'm doing here. Then I'm going to sprinkle the top of it with some blood so it doesn't look like it's just sitting on a layer. You know, you got to do this stuff with a little bit of finesse. So now I'm going to take these droplets and I'm going to make them smaller. And I'm going to put them on the layer 3, 4, and now they're on top of the brain. So now it doesn't look like it's just, there you go. There you go. So that looks so much better. Now we've got this dude, and I'm gonna just, dude, if I could just fill this whole thing full of blood, that would be cool. Maybe there's some other liquid I could put in here. He's not happy in there, I can tell you that. Okay, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fill this up with this. I'm sorry I'm making this really disgusting, but hey, it is what it is, right? We're gonna put this on the over. I should put some, oh, you know, I'm gonna just put a foot in there just to make him happy. I should put I don't know what I should put. Oh, just this. His innards have come out. You probably are going, God, this guy, whoever this guy is, he's totally disgusting. It's not going to work out the way I want it to look. But I think we can kind of create something that looks like just kind of a spaghetti mess of gross stuff. It's like a soup. They're making soup. It's what's for dinner. And I'm going to sprinkle this with a bunch of blood and stuff. That's the brain with the brainstem. We don't need that. So we're going to go back to blood. And we're just going to sprinkle some blood on this guy. On this stuff. And And I'm gonna try to fill this up with some more blood. I don't know, this could be, I might have to delete this one. This is just kind of crazy. I wish I had something I could just fill this up with like a vat of blood. I should just, that's too much. What do you guys think? Yes, no, maybe? A couple bloods on his arms. You kind of get the idea. Let me see if I can go in here and do some. It's not doing as well as I'd like. So I'm gonna go under him again, and I'm just gonna think. This top stuff is not looking like I want it to. Right here. The stuff on top doesn't look as good as the stuff underneath. You know, I can just Control Z this shit, right? Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, I can just go undo. Oh, I'm at my last undo, so I have to delete them now. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was moving the floor around. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we got the table. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm gonna see if I can get some tar on the floor right here. So let's see if we can do the floor tar scene. I think I should be able to, because I thought I saw tar at some point. Tar. Okay, maybe it's... It's weird. I think my search thing doesn't... I saw some liquid before. Some tar. Okay, there's some shitty tar. Oh, you know what? You have to go over here and turn on the good assets, I think. Now, where's the damn tar at? I think I have to click this first and then type in tar. I'm still trying to figure out this searching mechanism because, like, I just typed in tar and I know there's tar, but it's not coming up. What do we got? Where are we? Oil, that's right. Maybe it's oil. Oil. Oil brought up toilets. Awesome. Now I got just toilets. Let's delete that, type in oil again. O-I-L. Yeah, I'm only getting toilets. I'm searching for some tar. I wanted to have some tar, some liquid underneath this this cauldron over here. So I was just trying to look for some tar. But I did find it once before. While searching for tar, you've scrolled through some pools of tar. Yeah, those are the crappy ones. Those are the ones that come with the game, but I saw some really nice ones. Yeah, like these are the... Yeah. Yeah, see, it doesn't really look like tar. It looks like kind of blue stuff. Okay, 2 fists on the page. Yeah, this tar here just... I don't know, doesn't do it for me. You know, looking for something a little bit more. I use, oh, overlays of the dirt floor. That might be worthwhile. Let's try that. Let's go to pattern. And, ooh, look at this. Let's see what this does. Oh, okay, that might work. Check that out. So I'm going to change the color and make this kind of nasty and see how that works. That looks pretty good, actually. Except for right over here, it's kind of... Maybe we should just do the whole floor. See what happens when I do the whole floor. Okay, that doesn't like... Okay, we gotta go down to layer 1. We're gonna do that. It's a little too much. Okay, so let's do the... They've got some really cool stuff in here. Oh, look at this. You could do it like an ocean right here. I have to tell you, this ElvenCari, you've got me going into going deep into this stuff. I'm gonna change the floor in here too, because this is not the dungeon floor. I don't think. I think it's gonna be more grimy. I think it's gonna be this color here. I think this is the dungeon floor. What do you guys think? There you go. No, this is... I think if I put this in, turn off the snap, and control zoom in. Oh, I needed to change that to black color. Let's see if I get what happens if I do this. Not so shabby. I'll just do a little bit right there. Oh, that was kind of weird. That's not so shabby. The object tool overlays are not... Oh, I see what you're saying. I can do this. I guess. Let's see how this comes out. Ah, brillante. Brillante, mi capitan. I can also do a circle here too. There you go. That looks a lot better. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. This place is starting to look really, really... I can tell you right now, I don't want to go in here. This is where the monster, the creature's locked up in here. This place is just looking horrific. Oh, you know what? I promised my dear friend Elven to put some skeletons in here, and I haven't done it for her yet. Some bones and some skeletons. So let's look at bones first. So I think there's a bones section in here. And I hadn't done it yet. There we go. No bottles. Bottles, bodies, bone. No bones. So let's go down to skeletons. She was right. I need to put some skulls and some bones in here. Is it me or there? Skeleton humanoids. Okay. We're gonna see. Here we go. Here's all the bones. Oh, yes. Now we can put this one under some blood right there. There you go. Look at that. The bone there. And oh, we have a mandible I saw earlier. There you go. That's just. We should just put that over here on the table somewhere. He's just collecting them. We'll just put that over there. Okay, and let's find. There was a cracked skull that looked pretty nasty. Here we go. Cracked skull. Let's. Where's that cracked skull? Where should we put that? You know, putting stuff in here, you can't make it look like it's planted. You got to kind of like make it look like it's, you know, it's just been dejected. You know, it's just kind of like, you know, there'd be a bone back here somewhere, right? Just sitting back here. There'd be a couple of bones back here. Someone just didn't bother to clean up. Something like that, you know? Just people just. And that's what you know, you have to make it look like it's. They did kind of a half-ass job cleaning it. They kind of like moved some stuff around, but they didn't really do a good job cleaning up. I do like that skull a lot, though. It's this. Some of these things are so small. Oh, here's a. Oh my gosh, this is just not right. Oh, didn't mean to put it right there. Here's like a fang or something. We're gonna put some of those little tiny things on the table. I don't even know. Oh, there's another fang. It's a long fang. Is that a tooth? These things are so small. I have to click on them to figure out what they are. I can hover over them. Oh, I can hover over and look at them. Oh, that's just wrong. Oh, I'm not going to put it on the floor there. But I am going to put it here. And on layer 1. No, I don't think that fits there. I don't think it works there. There'd be a couple bones in there, and that arm is perfect. What are you doing? Thanks. Adios. Everybody that's watching, I'll make this map available in Foundry for you. The other one's done. If you haven't seen the other one, I think this looks really, really good. So the monster's going to be in here. Oh, we got to do the temple. I haven't done the temple yet. And I got to figure out how to bend this wall. So here's another project right now. I'm going to try to create a curved wall right here, which I haven't done yet. So I'm going to give this a try. I got to change the color to 9A, 9D, 9D, because that's the color. I hit accept. And I think I hold the shift key. So we're going to try this out. I'm going to put the grid line so I know where I am. I'm going to do the shift key from here to here. Okay, oh, I kind of screwed that up. I think I should just be able to grab this, right? I can edit the wall, right? I can edit the point. Oh, I can do. Why did it just change everything to the wrong wall? Okay, that's not what I wanted. You can use the wall tool and select points in the upper left. Let's use the wall tool. And I got the right thing. I'm going to do the color again, which is 9D, 9A, 9A, I believe. Hit accept. But it's not letting me do it. Because this is, let me go up here. me think here. This is not the wall I was using before. I was using this wall, which was 9A, 9D, 9D, I think. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It looks like shit. It's not really curved, is it? Oh. Maybe I could just not do a curved one. Just do it from point to point to point. Just be satisfied with a non-fully curved wall and just do it something like this. So I have this one here, this one here. If I hit the snap to grid, maybe that'll help me out. Snap, snap. Hey, yeah, but that's not what I want. Not exactly what I wanted. See, they're supposed to be worshiping. Yeah, I know. I was trying to. Okay, I'm gonna select the wall tool, and I hit edit. But now it just makes now it's making something completely different. Now it's making something completely different. See, I hit edit points, but it doesn't know that this is a wall because this wall was made with this thing up here. So if I hit the shift, oh shit, it's turned everything this shit color again. Okay, I gotta change that wall to, every time I leave this wall, this is what pisses me off. 9A, 9D, 9D. Hit accept, because I want my walls colors to stay the same. Now, I should be able to, I thought I was able to shift this, and I have the snap grid on there too. But it's not letting me. Whoa, it is cool though. I can tell you this is just a cool toy. Well, on the wall, 2 can drag and hold some of the punch described part below to make it curved, but I don't know if that's what you want. I was gonna make it curved, but I'm gonna go with something just a little different. See, I'm trying to see, this is, I got the wall tool here. I kind of did this once before, I just didn't know how I did it. See, I can grab it and bend it, but it's not making it curved. So I don't know if I have to hit control and do this. No. I did it with the shift, so I can do a separate wall, but this is the wall that's combined with the floor up here. See, I have the builder going up. Oh, you know what it is? This is what I did. It's the curved one. That's exactly what I did. I know what I did. So I did this. This is what I did last time. Okay. So I'm going to hit the edit points. Check this out. I'm going to show you how I fixed all this. I'm going to show you how I screwed this totally up. Watch. This doesn't matter. It all looks like shit right now. But it's going to look really good. Trust me. You're watching this turn into a total shit show and you're wondering what the fuck is this guy doing? And I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. It's going to work. Trust me. This is like the long, stupid way to do what I'm trying to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to make a circle and I'm just trying to bring these points in so that my circle envelops them and it doesn't turn into a total crapshoot. Okay. So I'm going to click circle and I'm going to go from right about here. Oh, that's not where I want to be. I want it to be... Nah, that's not it either. I think... No, it's the wrong square. I have to go higher. There. to here. Now, I don't know about all those points in the middle. I don't know why all those points are staying there. I don't know what I just did. I don't know. There, it's fixed. Except for this little stupid part right here. Maybe I'll hit snap and see what I can do with that. Snap. Snap there. Snap. This is a lesson on how not to be an idiot. Yeah, see, I cleaned it up. Except for that right there. Oh no, look at this. It doesn't know what to do with that. It's lost. So I think it's okay, kind of. Except for this area down here. It's okay, it's a dungeon. It's not gonna ever be perfect. It's never gonna be perfect. Not my dungeon. Okay, now up here, I'm gonna do a floor tool here. Let me do the floor. Is going to be where my giant nasty creature is. Let's see, this looks kind of cool, like a cool floor. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, I didn't want to do that. I don't know if that type of floor is going to work for me. This is where the creature is going to be, the big statue is going to be sitting up here. Maybe something, I want something that kind of matches the floor but a little bit different. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see if I can... I'll turn off the snapper. The snappy. I don't know why it likes... I don't know if that matches. I can darken that up a little bit. I'd like the rocks if it be a little bit tighter. This is going to be like an altar, so... trying to find something that fits this kind of altar feeling. This stone here looks good. Maybe I should just use that. Yeah, that's going to give you a second. Yeah, you can't even get it right there to the edge. I should just use the snappy part. Where's the snapper? I'm going to turn the snappy back on. Then it just shoots it outside. I hate it when it shoots it outside. So I'm going to have to unsnapper. Turn the snapper off. Story of my life. The snappy tool. Hey, look at it. When he was trying to build this dungeon, he just didn't do a really good job. He hired like cut rate workers. Okay, and so what I'm going to do is to give it just a little bit of change or a little bit of depth, I'm going to do this. This might... yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad here. So I'm just making it just a little bit darker with this. Fuck, I should just use a snapper tool. The problem is with the curve. See this? It makes the whole outside all light too. And I need to go back and fix my... You guys are watching me in real time not do a very good job. There we go. Now I can put a shadow in here which will separate the top from the bottom, which is probably a good idea. Okay, so I'm going to go do a shadow right now. I'm doing that by clicking on this, going to the object tool and hitting all and typing in tar. Now I'm typing shadow. Alrighty, here we go. So I'm going to use these shadows here. These shadows work really well, actually. Give me a sense of depth. Okay, so I'm going to put this right here. I think that's too small. You know, I just started using this software yesterday. I need a bigger shadow than that. That's almost no shadow. Okay, I'm gonna use this one, and I'm just gonna. Okay. All I want to do is just make it, give it a little bit of difference. Like it's just a little higher up. Just a little higher up. There you go. So now it looks like it's elevated. Now we need to find a statue, some scary statue to put on here. Statue. Now he's praying to the dark powers, so we need a dark powers type statue. Look at that thing. That looks pretty nasty. Let's see. Do we have a dark powers? No, he's not a dark power statue. Now, dark powers would be maybe a dragon? What do you guys think is the dark powers? That's pretty creepy, but that's face up. We're trying to look face down a little bit. The shadows are pretty cool. What asset pack do they belong to? I think it's an FA. It's an FA asset pack. It's an FA asset pack. Maybe this here, this one here, should be the. It's like a Grim Reaper, but should it be the Grim Reaper, or should it just be the? He's praying to this thing, right? Yeah, the shadows are the. See, the last time when I was making with these kind of like. Look, I love this dungeon draft stuff, but some of this art is just too damn cartoony. This is what I had here before. This looks too cartoony for me. I like this FA stuff. It's so much nicer. Oh, giant mushroom statue? Oh, a pig statue. This three-headed thing is kind of... That's... something winged. If you've seen my Curse of Strahd when we were in a death house, I found a picture of a really cool statue. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, I'm gonna go look in the statue pack. Maybe there's something over here. Statue's old. Okay, well. Oh, there's a broken wing. That's kind of cool. Oh, a demon wing. Maybe I can do something crazy. So let me try the demon wing with this. Let me see if this is going to work. So I've got this guy here, and I'm going to attach the demon wing somehow. It's just one demon wing, so it's gonna, and I don't have the other wing for the other side, so I don't know how I'm gonna. Can I invert this? How do I? He's only got one wing. Maybe it's the one winged demon. The fallen angel. There is a fallen angel one, yeah. Maybe that's a good one for. That's a good one for the seahorse. No, the fallen angel is a good idea. You can't flip the image? Oh, how do I do that? Is there a way to flip it? Please tell me I can flip this image. Oh. Can it be flipped? How do I flip it? I really don't know. Hold on. Scale, rotate. I'm looking at this. I don't know how to flip. I'm trying to see how I know how to rotate it. I know how to scale it. I just don't know how to flip it. And I don't know, I don't really know what side is what. Like, is this right for this side? Should it be like this? Hold A. Okay, I'm holding A. Oh! That is so... Andre, you're a rock star. So let me ask you a question. I'm going to put this wing on here. I'm going to make it just a little bit bigger. Okay, I just learned something new. I've just learned, I'm going to make it... Okay, let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay, I'm going to put the wings on this creature. It's going to be kind of like this vampire statue. I have to make that a little smaller. Try that right there. And then I'm going to try this one. What do you guys think? What do you think? What do you guys think about my statue? Do you guys like it? I need some light. Do you like my statue? I think this is kind of a great demon statue. Okay, I'm gonna hit statue all and search for the fallen angel. Okay, I've got the bunny rabbit with the spearhead. I got like a flying monkey. Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I kind of like the one I just created. Do you guys like the statue I just made? A lemur. A mushroom. Octopus. Seeing rat statues. A winged cat. The angel... Oh, this is the Death Angel, Fallen Angel statue. Yeah, there it is. I think mine just looks cooler though. This is the one I think this is the one you're talking about. This one here. So you got this one here. I don't know. You got that one there, or you got my badass looking one. I think mine looks totally badass. What do you guys think? Do you guys like my statue? I think I'm going to go with my statue. It's going to be unique. I think it's going to be unique. Okay, I'm going to put some shadows up here. I'm going to make this a little bit darker with my building tool here. Let me fix my so I can see. And I'm going to go use this floor to give it just a little bit of... Oh, this looks kind of cool. Let's see if this is just going to be weird. I'm going to check this out, see how this looks. Okay, it doesn't look cool. I thought it was going to look cool. This is too dark. No. I just want to put a little bit... What I'm going to do is do this. I'm going to see if this works. So I'm going to put a darkness around the statue, like this. Oh. I'm going to hit snap. Now I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to just take this risk. So I want the demon angel statue to pop. So I'm going to use, I'm trying to create a shadow, but that shadow looks like a fake shadow. So I don't know if this is going to work. I'm a guy who likes to try things out. So I'm going to try shadow. And I'm going to try this. Maybe I should just get rid of this thing. Watch this. I think I got a better idea. Turn off the stupid snap. Make this a little bit bigger. I'm going to use the shadows underneath her. So it kind of casts its own shadow. There you go. Check this out. Oh, look at this. She's popping. The death. Oh, this thing is just. This is it. This is the god of the dark powers from Curse of Strahd right here. This is when you go to the Amber Temple. This is going to be one of the creatures you're going to run into. I'm going to make it really dark behind her. There you go. Look at this. You can't tell me that this thing is not just looking just totally badass. Oh my gosh. Look at how awesome she is looking. Let me just zoom in for all you guys so you can just appreciate the demon statue. I'll turn off the grid. Look at that. How cool is that demon statue? Oh my god. I have fucking no idea how long I've been fucking streaming. I had kind of a shitty weekend a little bit. Trying to solve some problems. Okay, let's get back to this. Now this is the room. Now I've set this room up to have it. I need to get an altar in here. So I think I have an altar pack. Because we're gonna do, they're gonna, oh wow, I've got a lot of altars to deal with here. Check this out. We got this one here. We've got this one here. We're gonna make this altar big. Because this is where he's gonna be making his sacrifices to. So we got this altar. Sorry to hear that. Hey, life sucks sometimes. And, you know, hey, as long as I have my health, right? But thank you. Now this one's kind of a cool altar because it looks like it has something that kind of catches the blood in it. So I'm looking for an altar, the sacrifice altar, right? Because he's going to be, this one's kind of cool. The ones with the clothes on or the material on them, I don't know, because he's cutting up bodies on that. He's sacrificing bodies to the gods, so I think it should be something kind of simple. This kind of matches the color. Let's make this a little bigger and see if this one looks good. There we go. That's too big. There we go. I'm gonna put it right here. There we go. So now we've got the altar. And we need one of those magic nasty symbols. You know, like those they put those symbols on the floor, the magic circles. Here we go. We got a bunch of these things. Look, I got this. They got the pentagram. We got that one. We got this kind of, that's not a good one. This one's got the circle pentagram. Ooh, look at this one's got some letters on. This is kind of cool, kind of different. I think we're so used to seeing that circle pentagram. We got to do something that's unique. This is, now look at that. Look at this. That's kind of neat. This one's, oh, look at that. I think this one's going to fit really well because remember, we don't want to just use the pentagram. Everybody uses the 5-pointed star. Let's make this a little bit bigger. We're going to turn the shadows off because it's going right on the ground. And let's make it so a particular, you know what? Oh my gosh, look, I don't know if you guys watch any of my stuff or read any of my books or anything. I love riddles, puzzles, all that. I just came up with a great, brilliant idea. The symbols here on this thing are a puzzle. And so I'm going to create a puzzle. So when the players come in here, the doors are going to lock and the room's going to start filling with some kind of gas. And they've got to solve a puzzle to get out of this room. And the puzzle is this thing here, these symbols. So I'm going to figure out some way to use these symbols in a puzzle for this room, like an escape room. Okay, so we're going to use that. Boom. Boom. So I'm going to create a puzzle for this one. This is going to be really, really cool. Now, of course, we're going to have to put some blood on the altar because he's made some sacrifices here. Okay, and let's look at our blood. Oh, put a book stand, yeah, book stand too. That would be good. I saw some book stands in here. That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to put some braziers in here too, with some really kind of crazy fire. Look at that. That's a nice one. And it's going to be a red fire. So I'm going to make these a little smaller. Put them over here in the corner. Maybe I should put them up here next to the altar. Maybe I should make them just to be different because it's fun. Maybe you should make them purple. What do you guys think? Purple or red? You like purple or do you like the red? Because I'm going to use lighting effects in this room on Foundry. I don't know. I think Elven would go with the purple. What do you think, Elven? The purple? Are you a purple girl? I think purple, I mean, I do so much... Everything's so red, maybe purple would be good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and try purple. Okay, purple's good. I'm going to do the purple. I have red in another room, which is in the counts room, so we're going to go with purple here. So we're going to do purple here, and I'm going to do the lighting effect in Foundry on here. And actually, I was going to do the book thing in his study, which is right here. But I think you're right. I think there's a good book stands right here. I think a good book stand. He's got the altar there, so where should I put I should put the book stand next. Let's look at this. Maybe the book stand right here. Oh yeah, see, you're right. The book stand has to be in here because the players have got to look through the book stand because the book stand's going to give them the clue on how to solve this puzzle on the floor so that they can get out of the room. So we're going to put the book stand in here, and I'm going to put the book stand... Maybe you should go over in the corner away from this. So he goes over the corner to read the book. I'll put it over in this corner maybe. He goes over here to read, no, I think the upper corner is perfect. He goes over here to read the book, and then he goes to the circle to perform his ceremony. So we put the book stand right here. Let's see which one's better. I think this one's a better one. There we go. We're gonna put the book stand right there. So now we've got the book stand. We can put some shadows on that too when we get ready. We're going to put a little bit of blood on the altar, and the players are going to have to solve the puzzle to get out. Now we got to have something where the toxic smoke comes into the room. So we're going to use... I saw something that looked pretty good in the statues for where this toxic smoke comes out and bellows into the room, fills the room up with the toxic smoke slowly so that they have enough time to... Let's check it out. So I thought, let me go all statues. Statues. Okay, this, you might not like this. I'll let you guys let me know what you think. But I found, I don't think these are that great. But if I put those on the wall and like the toxic smoke comes out here, I can make the smoke purple. The purple toxic smoke comes out. They gotta solve the puzzle to get out of the room. So what do you think about those? I wanted something with its mouth open, kind of attached to the wall, and then the toxic smoke would come out of the mouth. You think that's a good idea? So it would be this. I'm just going to put this one here for right now and be something like that. You got something like this as another alternative. Make that one a little smaller. You know? I don't know, which one do you like better? The one with the horns on it or the one with the eyes in it? Yes, prepare the book as an item. Perfect. That's a great idea. I don't know why there's a cooking station. Oh, wait! I just realized. Holy crap. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. They have a dragon set that's got a bunch of dragon heads in here. Dragon Temple Asset Pack. And maybe we could use one of these really cool dragons. I think they even have kind of a purplish dragon. Oh my god, look at that dragon head. What do you guys think? Use the dragon head, I'll shrink that down and stick it on the wall. Shoots out the smoke. I can have the dragon heads on the wall, right here, shooting out the smoke. Would that be cool? Yes, the overlay for the smoke. That would be cool. So I got the purple. Is this, maybe this is, oh, there you go. Is that more purple? I'm colorblind. Let me get rid of these other stupid dumb heads. I'm gonna get rid of the dummy heads. Boom, boom. And I'm gonna use the dragon head. Look at that. One there. And let's get another one right over here. So they've got to solve this puzzle, otherwise this room's going to fill up with, oh, it's the spell is called the spell of the dragon breath. And so it's this smoke coming out of the dragon breath. It will fill the room up. This purple dragon breath smoke will fill the room up and kill them if they don't get out in time. Now, we're going to put something on the altar. We're going to put some blood on the altar. Probably, I don't know, a skeleton on the altar, a body on the altar. Let's see if we got any good bodies to put on the altar. Oh, I've got a great body to put on the altar. This is going to be awesome. You're going to love what I'm going to do. Bodies. We're going to go to layer 4. I've got the perfect body for the altar. Look at that. What do you think? Look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this scene. This is just gonna be really, really, really amazing. Let me do some more shadows to get this. I think this is gonna be really good. I think this is gonna be good. I think this is gonna be good. I'm feeling really good about it. I was a little worried about this room, but now I'm not worried anymore. Oh, this is the thing I was thinking about is the tar, but it's really trees, not tar at all. Okay, so I'm gonna put some more shadow in around here, kind of darken this up just a little bit. So it's not too harsh. I don't want it to look all kind of too contrasty, right? Yeah. We're trying to create kind of an atmosphere here when I get the lighting effects going on in here, this is going to be just, oh my gosh, look at that. This is going to be just a cool room. Look at that. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, it's going to have the purple lighting going on, the smoke coming out of the dragons. The doors are locked behind them. The only thing they can be able to do is go to the book and solve the puzzle. And I'll have a timer. And here's better yet. Not only do I have a timer, but not all the players will go to sleep at once. So this won't kill them. It'll just put them to sleep. And then what'll happen is, if they all go to sleep, they wake up in the dungeon down below. So you kind of have a system here where the smoke starts filling the room. The players can try to solve the puzzle, and what you'll do is you'll start rolling a ascending DC check that you'll have your players roll a Constitution check against, and each player will roll a Constitution check, and you'll start really low as the smoke fills the room. So let's say you start your Constitution check at 5, right, and then you run some turn. Let's say you have some turn mechanic. Okay, you're looking at the book. And you set your timer. You actually use your watch every 30 seconds, every minute. Okay, DC check. Now it's going to be 6. Now it's going to be 10. It's Constitution saving. Eventually, your players are going to start passing out. And when your players start passing out, they can't talk anymore, right? They've passed out on the floor. So one player is going to try to continue to solve the puzzle. If they all pass out, what you do is there's the layer down below that I already have with the dungeon. They wake up in the dungeon, So I think it's a really cool mechanic. So the players will start passing out if they can't solve the puzzle. If they solve the puzzle, the smoke dissipates in the room and the door's unlocked. If they can't solve the puzzle, they wake up in the dungeon. So this is going to be a great puzzle room to add to the Count's Mayor in the crypt. So we've got the puzzle room done. Now in here, this area here, now for those of you that are catching up, this is a revamp of Death House. I've totally revamped Death House to make it more gothic, some puzzles, some better encounters, and tie it into Curse of Strahd or make it a standalone. So anyway, this room here, which is normally in the Death House, and I'll just show you really quickly. So you guys know what I'm doing here. D&D Beyond. Sources, Curse of Strahd, Death House. This is, let me just show you the map of Death House. Here it is here. And I'll just open image up here. So the room that we just did just now is this room right here. This was the room in Death House that I just revamped into the puzzle room with the dragon heads, and Count Lugosi is praying to this idol that's part of the dark powers from the Amber Temple. Now, whoop, sorry about that. This area is the next room, and I've actually put a secret door here, and I've made this a chamber. This is going to be like his study, and I don't know what to do with this room yet. Maybe it's just an area to get information, but if you get this secret door, this is where the treasure is going to be, and his wife Elizabeth Lugosi's turned into a ghoul, which she's barred behind this door. So that is my plan anyway with this room here. So we're going to turn this room into his study, and we're going to leave some clues in here. This is just going to be a discovery room for discovering clues and information. You know, that's one thing that I think is really important as a dungeon master as we build these rooms is I like to think of every single room as either it's a room with an encounter, it's a room with a puzzle, or it's a room with information. If it's not one of those rooms, then it's just an empty room. So it's going to be a room that they're going to get clues or gather something. Maybe you'll find a weapon, whatever. Oh yeah, the other one's the treasure room. So and then you got a room that's a puzzle. And they got to solve a puzzle. Maybe it's not a harmful puzzle, but it's got some kind of puzzle mechanism in it. Then you have your encounter room. And so when I'm thinking of each room, that's the process I go through. Is this going to be an information room where they can get clues or find something? a puzzle room, an encounter room, or a treasure room. So this here is an information room. This is the puzzle room up here. Here's the information room. So we're going to put in books. I think they have a library. This is his private study. I saw a library module in here. Library asset pack. Okay, so he's got some more books. Oh, check this out. We are going to be using this. It's a book with a chain wrapped around it, a locked book. We're definitely using the locked book. I know there's bookshelves because I've seen them. So we're using the locked book for sure, but let's try to find the bookshelves. So library asset pack, there's the library asset pack. Oh, here we go with the bookshelves. This is cool. There's a table with some books on it. This is good. We're going to use this table because he's doing a lot of studying. Remember, this is Count Lugosi, and in our story, Count Lugosi is studying the dark powers. He's doing experiments. He's studying dark magic. He is a vampire, but he is trying to extract himself from Strahd. Strahd has cursed him. His wife is dead. His children are dead. He's in this crypt underneath his manor, trying to figure out a way to. I don't know. I don't think it's redeem himself. I mean, his family's dead, but maybe a way of removing this curse. So this table here with the book on it that he's studying, I think this is going to be good. So the scale, I'm going to hit Alt. There we go. I think this is going to be good. We'll put this right in the center of the room, like he's studying this here. And should I rotate this? Should be up against the wall. Maybe it's up against the wall right here. Maybe it's against this wall over here. Maybe it's against this wall here. Okay, I'll put that. I think it's this way. I can't look at it. Which way is this book opened? Okay, I'm just being stupid, aren't I? Maybe there's a better table of books. No, I think this one's good. Yes. That's a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea, Roberto. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant idea. So I'm going to put this right here. Okay, and I'm going to put on the table the book, the locked book. So we have, well, let's grab some more bookshelves. He's got some bookshelves here. That's kind of a weak looking bookshelf. There's some burnt books too. I found some burnt books. Let's look at the book section. I thought there was a book section. Book stands. Those are the book stands. We don't need the book stands again. We just need books. Okay, I'm gonna hit delete. I'm gonna hit books up here. Okay, there's a book there. That's kind of cool. There's a book. I can put some books on the floor. Look at that. He's just gone crazy looking for books. Here's the locked book. No, that's the tied book. I don't know where the locked book is. Oh, here's a cool looking book. Look at that one. What happened to the lock? Okay. Burnt. They had burnt books. That's what I need. I need to find the burnt books. I think it was in the clutter. I think the clutter section had, no, it has this though. What's that? Ooh, a parchment. We're gonna use that. Some parchment. Yeah, we're gonna put that on there. And we're gonna do this here too. Like he's reading some old documents. We want to make this this table look like it's got a bunch of old documents on it. Not too fancy. Okay. There was a bunch of burnt papers. And I don't know what happened to the... I'm going to just write burned. See if that comes up. I found a bunch of burned books somewhere in here. Well, here they are. Here's burnt papers. Maybe the burned books are in here too. Yeah, look at this. This one here. Look at that. Nice burned book. I'll put that on the table here. Get one a little smaller. Try Dragon Temple. There is a stone bookshelves there. Let me try the Dragon Temple. You're right. Dragon Temple Asset Pack. Oh yes, the stone bookshelves. Look at that. There's some stone bookshelves. I was looking for the burnt books though. They had a bunch of burned books. And I don't know what happened to them. Let's try this again. Oh, here's a burnt paper. I mean, they actually had like a ton of books that were all burned. Like all the edges of all these books were burned up. Maybe it's here somewhere. I'm not finding it. Okay, well, I'm gonna definitely have some papers on the floor that are burned up. And there's a chair. There's some chairs. He needs a chair in here. That'll fit within this scene. Maybe he's sitting in an old rocking chair of some sort. That kind of fits with that. Let me put it underneath. Look at that. See, I'm putting the chair right underneath the table there. He's kind of kicked it out a little bit. Let's make it a little smaller. I think a little bit bigger than that. There we go. Maybe a little bit bigger than that. I think right there is going to be perfect. You can't remember where it was. Okay, so the burn book and parchment. No, there was a bunch of burn books. I mean, it was like a whole mess of burn books. There's a whole section of burn books. But I'm going to definitely put these burnt parchments all over the floor. So I'm going to scale these down a little bit. And I'm going to put them on the first layer. And the players are going to find these things and not too sure what it is. Ooh, burn map. We're definitely using the burn map as one of the clues. Trying to make something look... Oh yeah, I could use it as a scatter tool. I'm one of these people that don't like to scatter for some reason. I like to kind of stage everything. Maybe I'm just a little bit too anal. I don't know. I mean, there's people that think I'm anal. That's a joke. It's a bad joke. I do like the treasure map though. think right here might be good. Now, where's it? There was a burned book. There was a bunch of burned books. I just don't know. Here we go. Here's some of them. I'm going to use this one. And I'll scale it up. This doesn't look that good. This one might be better. It's not the one I kind of want. It doesn't give me the feeling that I want. So I do want to find the book with the, which is the library asset. I think it's in here, this custom pack. See, the library asset had a book with a chain on it, which I think is just really cool. And it's going to go right on top, right here. The player's going to find this book with a chain on it. And I'll make it just a little bigger. It'll stand right out. There you go, look at that. That's an important book. They're going to need that book to solve something. And we need to put something else in this room. So he's got his chair and his books and his library here. With some stuff that's burned up. What else should we put in here? Spell scrolls over the desk. Spell scrolls. Do we have any spell scrolls? We got these scrolls here. I'll make them just a little smaller. There we go. Let's see. I got another scroll right here. Get a scroll with the blue ribbon on it. I'll put that one right there. So there's a bunch of stuff on this desk. They search through his desk. They're going to find the book that's locked. They're going to investigate the burnt papers. It's going to give them clues. They're not going to be able to find this secret door, though, right away. And I'm going to put the bookshelves in. There was another library pack with some... Oh my god, look at this! It's got the locked books in it. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That's a navigator. He's going to have another desk over here with a bunch of books on it. Make this one just a little bit bigger. Doesn't fit up against my thing that well, because my secret door is right there. Kind of annoys me. I'll make it a little bit smaller. And there was the books that were scattered. Maybe I should use those scattered books. Yeah, we need candles. Absolutely right. Some candles. Candelabras. Pink feather. Here's a candelabra. We're gonna we'll put that right over here. I'm gonna put one on this. Which one are we going to use? I think this one's going to be good. We'll put this one right here. We'll do another one right here. Okay, what else do we need in here? So he got his books on his desk. We need some... Oh, there was some writing stuff. I saw that, right? Writing stuff. Oh, here we go. This is the whole thing I was talking about before. So they got books. They got papers. They got letters. Look at it, they got letters. Everything. This got all the kind of stuff. Here's a quill. Here's the quill. I'll just put the quill right here. We've got tons of books. Actually, look at these books. They're all scattered on the floor. I could use some of the scattered books. Oh, look, he's got a treasure map. Well, we want this room to look a little messy. Oh, look at this thing. This is kind of cool. This scroll that comes out the side. Here's some more little scrolls. Put some of those on the table over here. Here's another one. Let's see what else we got. What's this thing? Oh, it's a piece of paper. That's a wadded up piece of paper. Look at that. Put that on the ground. Yeah, he swatted up a piece of paper. He's mad about something. Oh, there's a letter. I'll put that over here. I like the idea of the scattered books. Maybe I should just hide some of them, just throw a couple of them underneath. No, it's just too messy, I think. Here's another open book. I can put this one on top. Yeah. That looks like a book that he'd be reading. I think I could do a better table than this table right here. What do you think? Nice chair, comfy chair. Just saying, okay, I think I'm with you. I'm going to just, I don't like this. I agree with you guys, so I'm going to just take this out. Okay, I hate when I do that. So I'm going to get rid of this chair. I think I can make this stuff all better. Then I think I can design something. Why does it not snap? I had it snapping. Okay, so we're gonna... Duh! I can't believe I just did that. Okay, so we're going to... I'm gonna leave the candelabra. And I'm gonna put the tables in here, and I'm gonna decorate the table. Oh my god. No laughing. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question while I'm doing this. Why don't everybody tell me, where are you from? What city do you live in? I think I know where Elven's from. She's from the UK. Okay. Here we go. And what does happen here? There we go. Okay. Now we're going to start with a table. We're going to start with this table of furniture, and then we're going to put the books on it. So we're going to go with the table first. Oh, Andre, Brazil. Where in Brazil are you from? And Greece. I'm in Portugal. I'm in Castelo Branco, which is central Portugal. Oh yeah, painting would be cool too. Greece, I have been to Greece. I've only been to Athens briefly, but I would love to spend some time in Greece. And I've been to Uruguay, but I have not been to Brazil. But I'd love to do the Amazon for sure. So let's put a table in first. I think what we need to do, table and chairs, candelabras. Oh, and Italy. We got international people here. We got Italy, northern or southern Italy. So I've been to Milan, and I'm a big Formula One fan. So yeah, Greece sounds cool. It's cool that everybody's from cool places. Sao Paulo, Italy, Greece, the UK, Portugal. Awesome. International. Table. Okay. We're going to put... Oh, I have a table, I think, folks. I think I have a table right here. Does this look like a table that would be in a study? Maybe. We're going to just use this as an option. This is going to be the... We're going to use this as a low level, level 2 under. Level 2 over. We're just going to put this here. That's one table. Let's see. We're looking for tables right now. Then we'll do chairs. So a good table for the... You know what? I think there was... Over here was a... Yeah, here's a thing with tables in it. So we want something that you would use in... I think that one there, it looks like kind of a study. You know, a table that you would use. What do you guys think? Oh, near Milan. So, just a little segue here. So one of my favorite authors of all times is a Swiss German named Hermann Hesse. And he lived in a little town near Lake Lugano. And so whenever I get to Switzerland, I go down and visit his house. It's a museum now. And if I'm in Lugano, I take the train down and go to Milan. So I don't know if you've probably been to Lugano and Bellagio, it's close by. But Hermann Hesse, one of my favorite authors. If you haven't read any Hesse, I highly recommend Hermann Hesse, Hesse. My favorite book of all times is called Narcissus and Goldman. So anyway, do you guys like these tables? Does this table work for you? Yes, no? You can also throw in... So we can do 2 basic tables and throw a bunch of stuff on it. I like this table because it's like a double-decker table. We can put candles on top of the table. So I think these 2 tables, because they're kind of gray looking, I think they're going to work. So I'm going to take out this other table first. And then we're going to move these around. Okay, so we got this table. And we're going to move this table over here, and this is we're gonna put a bookshelf in here too. So we have a table and a bookshelf. We'll put the bookshelf along this wall. We'll put this table up here. Use this table. You guys are laughing at me. I know you guys are. I can feel it. There we go. We're gonna put this table right up here. There we go. It's gonna be perfect. I'll make this a little bit bigger for us. And move it right up into the corner. There we go. Okay. Now we got this table here. We're gonna make this one. Lombardi near Milan, the foot of the Alps. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you're well with COVID, and I hope you and your family are well. This COVID thing has just been atrocious. It's been sad, and you know, I hate to hear all these people that have been hurt by COVID. I think we're gonna have to put another table in. Yeah, I love Lugano. So it's as my friend says, it's the better part of Switzerland. And I said, why? And he goes, it's the Italian part of Switzerland. And I thought that was very funny. The better part of Switzerland. Well, it's a place where my favorite author is. Okay, so we got some desks in here. We're going to put some bookshelves in here. So let's find an asset for the bookshelves. And we had some of those before. So we library asset pack, and we had some bookshelves. So we're going to take a look at these. Oh, look at this. This is kind of a, I don't know what the hell that is. That's a dressed bookcase. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Here's a curved one. You put that against the wall. That doesn't work for us. Oh, here's one with a ladder on it. Here, they got some. See, these are already loaded up, and we don't want it loaded. Oh, there's a bench to read. See, we already used this one. We don't want to do that. We want to make our own thing. So we can use one of these bookshelves. That's fine. We want one that looks a little messy and scattered. Like that one looks messy. Let's use this one here. We'll put... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I truly am. I know. I have some friends that lost a family member to COVID too. So I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. Well, here's to you and your family, and I hope things are better for you, and I hope I'm giving you a little bit of entertainment trying to figure out how to use Dungeon Draft. So, Roberto, cheers. I'm sorry it's not Italian wine. It's just Madeira. It's just Madeira. Okay, so we got that in there. Let's go down and take a look at we're gonna look at the library asset pack. Now there's a bookshelf here. Okay, here's an empty bookshelf. Maybe put that one here and put some books on it. And God, they have a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm going to tell you, Elvin, this is all your fault. I am here spending my day doing this because you got me addicted to this thing. So if I go totally, what the hell? If I go totally bonkers on this, it's all because of you. Okay, I think we need something in this. We need a chair. You guys are bright. You guys mentioned a chair before. I've been ignoring the chair. Let's just dive into a comfy chair. This is Count Lugosi's private study, and he needs a comfy reading chair. And something that's kind of gothic. It fits to the... Now, I know these are dining chairs. Fancy chair. Look at that. I'm going to darken up this table, so don't worry about it. What do you guys think? Do you think that goes there? Or do we need something with... We definitely need something with arms on it. He's probably not going to have a really nice... I think this is going to be good. So we're going to put this chair right here. Boom. Now we're going to do a candelabra. Let's look over here, candelabras. We can look at candles too. Here's some candles. Oh, this might be a cool idea. We can put some candles that are sitting up here on his desk and just kind of melting over. All right. What do you think about that? We'll put some candles right there because he's been studying. There we go. Oh my gosh, Roberto, you're embarrassing me. I stopped DMing back in the late 80s and early 90s, and I just got back into being a DM. My experience is all the old school Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So, and oh, carpet. We need a carpet. Let's do a carpet too. You're absolutely right. Carpet. You guys are keeping me focused, which is good. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. There we go. I think the red one. There's some other carpets in here too. Here's some doormats. We can give him a doormat. Oh, look at that thing. There's some crazy stuff in here. I want something kind of dark. We can darken it up because I'm going to darken this room up for sure. Look at that. Looks kind of crazy. Wow. We want something kind of evil looking. I don't know if you guys are enjoying this music or not. Haunted house. You tell me to check out haunted house. Do I have haunted house? I don't have it. I think I need to get it, right? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I gave, let me see. I might have, let me see if I have haunted house. I'm going to check it right now. Control F, haunted. Oh, there it is, haunted house asset pack. I do not have it. I'm downloading it now. We're downloading the haunted house asset pack, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. I'll just put this carpet in here for right now. Asset pack is almost downloaded. There it is. So we're gonna go try, see if did it pop up? Nope. Let me see where I put it. I might have put it somewhere. Hold on. Downloads. It's called where'd it go? I just... Okay, it's in the D&D assets, but why isn't it popping up? Oh, I already have it. So why am I not... Where? I don't know where it is. Where is the Haunted House Asset Pack? Okay, I'm looking for it because it says I have it. I don't see it in here though. Am I just blind and I'm not seeing the Haunted House Asset Pack? Because if I click on assets, it shows there it is. It says I have it. So I don't know why it's not showing in here. If you have Dragon Temple, you probably have it. So I'm looking in here. I have Dragon Temple. I don't know why it's not popping up. Outdated? Maybe it's... Let's see. I just re-downloaded it again. I knew I had it. Hit accept. It's gonna hit okay. I'm gonna hit save. I'm gonna just reopen just in case. Open. This is called, what did I call this one? I call this the crypt. Okay. This is Haunted House Acid Pack. I just don't see it in here, though. Well, that's kind of a bummer. No idea what happened to it. All right. So we've got this rug in here. We gotta get some books. Let's get back to we gotta do candelabra. Chandeliers, candelabras. We had one in here. We're gonna use that same one again. I'm gonna turn off this grid. I hate looking at grids. It's just me. And I'm gonna turn off the snap-a-doodle. So I can put one here. And I'll put one over here. Okay, and now we're gonna look at the library set, because that gave us a lot of books and stuff. There we go. So on the table, we can put, certainly we need to put this book somewhere on the table. This is the one that's all chained up. And we're gonna put, we got scrolls and we got inkwells. Here's some scrolls. I'm gonna put some scrolls over here. You can stick a couple scrolls like this up here. Kind of stacked on each other a little bit. And what else do we'll throw on there? We got some interesting books. I just don't want to put just random, I want to make this special. This is a cool chair. It's more of a library chair, but he's in a dungeon, so See, it's the book sitting up. This one is, oh, this looks creepy. That looks like a creepy book. I would put a fireplace in here, except for the fact that we're in the crypt. That's the only reason. See, if I zoom out, you can see that, I mean, we haven't even finished the fighting pit up here. We've got the storage room. So, yeah. It's the, it's a redo of Death House for Curse of Strahd. I think this book, too, should be, it's definitely a book that's locked up. This is the, Karma Sutra by Strahd. No, I'm just kidding. Karma Sutra by Strahd. put this book over here on this table. And we had the burnt papers. I don't know where those burnt papers came from, right? We had those books. Particularly, that's Australia. All right, Elvin, I'm doing this. This is all for you. Thanks, Elvin. Thank you so much for getting me addicted to this. Okay, here's another book. I'll put this book up over here. And we've got this here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... This is the secret room, and this is where he's going to have his wife locked away in here. Yes, it's not a good scene. So I'm going to put some blood in here. Blood, some dried blood. Here in the corner. I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger. She's turned into a ghoul, by the way. And should put some skeletons or something else in here too. It's a bit too much. I'm gonna put a big chair out here. He's gonna watch her. He likes to see ya. He likes to watch her in a kind of a sick way. And her chain is broken, by the way. She has some kind of chain and it's broken. I'll put it right here. There we go. He has a chair in which he watches her. It's like a throne, actually. I was going to initially use this one that had a skull on top of it. It's just not well drawn. It just kind of looks drawn with a crayon. I want something that's it's a scissor chair. Not really appropriate. There's a Gothic chair black. That might be really appropriate. You just need to make it bigger. Nope, didn't mean to do that. And we're going to take this up to 1. Yeah, a brazier and a painting, for sure. Definitely. So he's going to put this here. See if we have paintings. Paint. Let's see. There should be some paintings somewhere. Where am I haven't seen any paintings, to be honest with you. Painting. Just these. Maybe we should go bar to exact. Painting. Picture. Yeah, try picture. Yep. Ah, door templates. That's a really good idea. Water basin. Looking for a water basin. saw one once before. Put a rowboat in there. Wait, this is not a pirate thing. Sink. That's not what I want. Basin. That's what I'm looking for, basin. It's fancy logic. Doesn't always work the way you want it to, does it? I found this shelf, this metal shelf. I mean, a stone. I can't even spell. Stone. Oh, this right here. This is what I was going to use. It just, that doesn't look very good. It's not even well drawn. That's what I wanted. I wanted a... There's so much stuff in these things. You could just spend hours playing with this stuff. Oh wait, I am. There's a painting asset. Painting assets from TC. I don't know if I... Let me just check really quick. I don't know if I have that or not. No. I don't seem to have it. I don't seem to have it. I was looking for this response, but I probably haven't even got a response yet. Nope. It's only like... This is the treasure room in here. It's not our secret door treasure. I'm gonna put it in a chest. Is there a way to like... I'd like to totally reorganize all these things. You know, make them... Yeah, that looks good. There's just so much. There's so much. Can you change the color of assets? What I'm going to do is I use shadow, so I shadow over everything to kind of give it a darker, gloomier feeling. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on the fighting pit, which is right here. So the fighting pit, I've changed this so this is a giant fighting pit. So the first thing I need to do is create some shadows in here. So I'm going to go to the shadow assets. Right. Shadow assets. Here we go. That's a little bit, I don't know if I want that dark. I think that's pretty good. Let's make this a little bit bigger. That's what we're gonna put the snapper on there. What we're trying to do is we're just trying to make this look like it's, you know, a good 10 feet up above this pit. This is where the fighters are going to fight down in the pit. This is a viewing platform where the Count watches the fighters from the safety of his, from a high. There we go. And then we have to just change the size a little bit, fill in some of these little areas here. There's some corner pieces too that work pretty well. This area is going to be in a corner, so it's going to be pretty dark. So let's try one of these corners out. Here's a corner here. Put that in there. Put that in here. There's a corner, we'll put that in there. And so what we're doing is we're just trying to create a change in altitude. Here, change in, and it's a little too big. I'm gonna use this one here to It's layer 2 over. Oh, I should have done that. I did that wrong. It's okay. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. So now I'm going to put some weapons in here. There's a weapons section I saw in here. It's right here. So we're going to throw a bunch of weapons in here, but they're going to be broken and bloody weapons. I'm going to find the bloody one. Oh, here we go. Great bloody axe. And we're going to just shrink this down. Alright, let's put the grid on. So you know that these are 5-foot squares, right? So we're going to put the bloody axe down here. What other kind of... We got a broken arrow. Throw a couple of those in there. We've got, I don't know what that was. Oh, that's an arrow that's stuck. Do we have another one of these that's bloodied? That one's not bloodied. This one looks like it's bloodied. Put that one over there. Yeah, that looks good. That there. I got a broken shield, broken buckler. Put that there. Ooh, a bloody flail. Leave that there. I like some. I'm not going to be having any lances in there. All right. I'm going to take a break here soon, guys. I'm going to grab some food and I have to go and drop some stuff off. So I'm going to bolt. I got on here earlier because for Elvin, who was helping me figure this out. But hey, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it. I'll do this again sometime. It was really exciting. This is my first Dungeon Craft map and just trying to figure a bunch of these assets out. Thank you so much, Roberto. My thoughts to you and your family. Hope everything is well. Andre, everybody, thanks for your help. I really appreciate it. I'll have these maps done. This is for my revamp of a Death House, which I've already written the guide for the part 1, and I'm just redoing the maps for down below. So I'll have all these put together and also for Foundry and everything available for you guys. So I appreciate it. Until next time, peace out.